Okay, pull up chat real quick and make sure I get my there we go, activity feed and stuff so I can see what happens. And now I have to sneeze all of a sudden. Ugh. I think I kind of got it to go away. All right. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome back to Outward. Today we're going to dig into oh, there's an alchemy kit here. Well, this is nice. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. So we're going to dig into the DLC, the new Sirocco, or Sirocco, I believe they pronounce it, even though I think it's Sirocco. But it's Sirocco, apparently. So, new Sirocco. We're gonna try to get this built and completed. I just need a little bit more money, and I need some chromium shards, which I have. Why am I scrolling all the way down here? I don't know. One upgraded specialized building. So we have 3 specialized buildings. We have a food shop, a blacksmith, and an alchemist now. I wanted to build the alchemist for the longest time, but the game would not give me petrified organs from my expeditions and stuff that I went on, so I had to turn in samples until I forced people to go get me some. Which, to clarify what that really means is that, I'll talk about it a little bit more here. Let me grab money so that I can just get that going while I talk about it. Should be down here. Maybe not. I thought I had money stored. Maybe I don't. That's fine. I can get money real easy. Chromium shards, I definitely need that. I have lots of potions. I'm like never going to use, like, I don't know, I say I'm never going to use them, but then I probably want to use them. Warm potions are not hard to make, so we'll do that. We'll get rid of these varnishes because I never use those, and I don't think I need 18 teas. Let's see here, what else we got. I think 13 of these hairs is fine. And that'll probably be enough. So the reason why I need things that are really weird, like mole pig or petrified organs,
So, what are
is
we working on
because-
today? We're grateful to you. So, what are we working on today?
ah, God, this guy doesn't need to talk every time. When you're building some of these things, they require some crazy stuff. So, like, the houses don't require anything. It's just stone, wood, and funds. And then, you have, like, hunting guild or hunting lodge. That's fine. But then when you want to upgrade that to a hunting guild or hunting hall, they might require extra things. So in this case, hunting guild does not require anything crazy, but a hunting hall requires a city hall. And then if we find city hall, so alchemist shop required petrified organs, says material petrified organs. The upgrade to it needs the chromium shards. That's what I'm working on. Hello, War Thunder. Welcome back. I was just explaining what's going on in here. The next upgrade after that needs bloodroot, which I don't have any of. So I need all these darn extra materials, and I wanted to make an alchemist shop forever, but I couldn't get petrified organs to save my life. I kept getting digested mana stones. So I did get a food store, which is nice. But yeah, so we need to make a little bit more money and then go upgrade the alchemy shop.
Is there something you need?
How are you doing today, War Thunder? That might just barely be enough money.
How can I help you?
Okay, now we're making some serious cash. All right, good. $25 days. Man. Well, I suppose I should probably go out and explore anyway. I should make a little bit of money. I'm doing all right. I'm a little upset that my vintage story video I released, and I did see your comment on it, so I know you've seen it. It got copyright struck, which is annoying because the copyright claim doesn't have any legitimacy. It says that I used like a Nightcore version of a song that I totally didn't use. So now I have to contest it, and it's like, oh, that might take like a month. They have 30 days to review this, and I'm like, no, they don't. They have maybe 3 days to review this. That's what it should be. Nobody needs 30 days to review a claim. Unless it's something really crazy where they're going to, like, use digital forensics to determine something. But that's not what this is. They made a claim on my video automatically. Like, I know it's an automatic claim, and now they have to review it, and it's gonna take like a month. And then they're like, yeah, so any earnings you make off this video are being held until this is settled. And ultimately, if it doesn't get settled in my favor, then they're gonna go to the other group that has no rights to be taking my money, which is annoying. And yeah, it's a pain. It's a pain in the butt. I have 2 smoke spears. Okay, I can sell one then. It thought you made a link. Hold on, what was the link? Hold on. I actually have to open up YouTube, I think. Did it not like the dot? Well, that's weird. What? I don't know why it did that. Hang on. Yeah, it probably thinks that because you put like 2 dot or 1 dot, but you didn't have a space between things, it thought it was a URL maybe. Because computers are terrible, and that's just how it works sometimes. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I know you didn't, but it says you wanted to. It's... Computers sometimes do this thing. Oh, my contact just messed up. Okay, we're good. Computers sometimes do this thing where they're like... You know, like, if you don't put a space between a dot and something else, it immediately assumes you want to hyperlink something, and then is like, oh, that's not a valid URL. It's like, I wasn't trying to hyperlink anything. And then it'll flag things like this. This bot will be like, hey, they stop posting links. It's not a link. But it does it sometimes. It's a computer thing, probably. But, Anyway, when did I make the jungle video? I have been working on it for the last couple of months. It's been something that I've been playing sort of in the background as I've been doing the Subnautica content. It was just this last week that I decided I really wanted to, well, actually it's been about the last 2 weeks now, that I really wanted to heavily invest into it and get it done. And then I had all the PC problems and everything I've mentioned before, and so that delayed, like, everything. So, yeah. And then it says copyrighted, yeah. Yeah, the copyright, so the little like meme thing I did with the gif of the guy dancing and stuff where I was showing my broken PC and the parts and all that. That song is like a real song that is copyrighted, I'm sure. But I went in and edited the song so that I like changed the pitch and I slowed it down just a hair, like 5% more or something like that. I think maybe 10% slower. I don't remember. It wasn't much. And so, like, when you do something like that, you are altering it so that it's not exactly a copy and paste from the source and typically gets around copyright stuff.
Greetings, friend.
And I'm also using it in jest. I'm not trying to claim it as my own. I'm using it as part of a joke. So it doesn't... like, it shouldn't be affected by that. But I basically got auto copyright claimed because somebody made a Nightcore version of that song. And their video is Assumptions, that's the song name. Nightcore version by Sped Up Nightcore, and it says like Nightcore in parentheses sped up. Mine is not sped up. Mine is not Nightcore. Mine is not any of those things. But it got auto-copyrighted because it was like, oh yeah, you took this from us. No, I didn't. And so now they're claiming all of the money. YouTube's like, don't worry, no harm's coming to your channel. It's just that all of the ad revenue from this is going to go to them instead. And I'm like, well, that's harming my channel. Like, I get what they mean is it's not going to, like, I'm not gonna, like, lose my channel because of this. But, like, I post videos on YouTube right now as a career. I need the money. So you can't have somebody auto-claim something that is not theirs. I took the original song and adjusted it, and then it got auto-copyrighted, and now that's affecting my income. That's, like, really bad. Like, at least if you're gonna allow for auto-copyright, try to match up the sound waves or something like that. Try to do something that's like, hey, like, this is exactly the same as this other thing that is copyrighted. We've analyzed, like, the frequency of the song, and it is a one-to-one match exactly. Because the song Assumptions is a song, and people make Nightcore versions or remixes or whatever of that song all the time. That's all basically mine is. It's not really a remix, but I've made adjustments to it. I made those changes myself to the original file. And it's not them that's copyright claiming it, which would have a little bit more legitimacy. It's a third party who made a Nightcore version that's copywriting it. It's absolutely wild. And I think, like, that type of thing should be, I won't say banned from YouTube. I think auto copyright is necessary in a world where millions of videos get posted a year. You're never gonna know, like, what is out there and whatever. You gotta have bots to help you with that stuff. But I think the severity of it should be way lessened. They should be like, hey, we're investigating a copyright claim. In the meantime, any money that you're making will, like, they don't want to add it to your account. But, like, I don't know. Maybe the person can't make a copyright claim without pleading a case of some kind. You just don't start taking my money from me. And it's the whole video. It's a 45-minute video that this thing is trying to claim because I used 30 seconds of a song. Like, I'm sorry, no. And YouTube's like, do you want to just trim that out? Well, no, that's the joke. During that part, there's only that song playing. So my options are to just remove it entirely. Enter. I don't know if I want to enter. Oh, I don't have the tool. Okay, that's fine. But it's like, it wouldn't be that funny if the music wasn't there. So. What do you do then? Well, you counterclaim. You basically are like, you file something with YouTube. Well, actually, you don't even file it with YouTube. You use YouTube to basically tell the person who copyrighted your material that, hey, this is not copyrighted material, and here's why. And you explain your situation, and it goes to the person who claimed your content, in which case they have 30 days from the moment you submit your claim to review it and determine if they agree with you. And if they don't, then you have to go to YouTube and be like, hey, they're blocking my stuff, and there's no reason for them to be blocking my stuff. They have no claims, which takes even longer. The fact that YouTube allows for you to, allows for them to just be like, oh, they get to review and analyze this to determine if they feel it is impacted their work, is like putting all the power in the wrong hands here. I really don't think that that should be allowed. Because they could just be like, no, that's ours, without even looking at it. Just auto-reject every counterclaim and say, no, that's our work. And then you have to go to YouTube and be like, okay, they're not listening. They're not whatever. They could. I hope they don't. I hope that there's serious legal ramifications to where if somebody starts doing that, they could get, like, their copyright, whatever, not license, but their... what's the word I'm looking for? Their reputation. I hope that if you falsely file something like that, that your reputation gets permanently harmed. Like a permanent record for businesses. Because I don't think the way the auto copyright system works is great. I get that I shouldn't make money off of somebody else's content. And YouTube doesn't want to pay me money to then try to have me give money back. So it's just floating up there, but oh, hello. Somebody's attacking me. Why? I'm trying to cool off from the heat because I didn't have any cold foods, and this guy has to attack me. Here, eat arrow. Okay, you can fall over anytime you want now. Thank you. I get that YouTube doesn't want to pay me, and like for something that might not be buying and blah blah blah. There's a bunch of headache that goes with that. But I think that the person who filed the copyright claim should have like 72 hours, not 30 days. And then if it gets rejected in that time frame, YouTube like gets involved automatically. Is like, hey, this person filed the claim, this other company's saying it's not that. YouTube automatically gets intervened and looks at it and goes and sides with somebody and resolves this within a week. Because it's really bad that they're like, no, sometime later this year somebody will get money. Like, no. Like, they are specific, but they say 30 days, and then, you know, after they say, after this is resolved, the funds could take 1 to 2 months in order for them to go into your account. Because depending on how long this takes, if the person uses all 30 days, when YouTube goes to pay me my, whatever, monthly pay, because they pay monthly, they won't include those funds, and then it's gonna, you know, get put on the next payment if it goes my way and there's no other further arguments that need to take place. It's just a really bad system. And I was worried that something like that was going to happen. But the fact that it's the wrong person copywriting it is what gets me. Because at the end of the day, if I lose this claim, I'll just upload a version of it that doesn't have that song. And it'll be fine. But that will cut into my revenue quite a bit. And I could just do that now, but it's sort of a principle of like, hey, no, this is wrong. And I want to see what happens. I've never had a copyright strike like this before hit the channel, so I want to like see what the process is and kind of see how long it takes and what happens. Because if I'm gonna do this as a business, as a job, I should probably understand this process. Since there's literally no way to know this until, you know, you go through it. Can you use a song and write in the description that you used it? You can. So a copyright strike doesn't affect your channel like you claiming the work as your own. It's how to phrase it. So the copyright strike is basically a system auto-identifying that something was used from another source and blah blah blah, funds go to them instead. The giving credit to that, saying, oh, I'm using somebody's work, doesn't change any of that. If you say I'm using somebody's song and whatever, I've edited, it doesn't change the fact that you say, like, it's theirs and I used it. Giving credit doesn't automatically mean that the work is yours. I did put in the description of that video that I used the original song and that I modified it. And had they copyright claimed it, had they been the ones to be like, hey, you used our song without our permission, that would have been a different story. Then I would have been like, okay, look, I'll just use a different song. It's fine. But it's, I don't know, it's simply giving credit doesn't do anything. And this copyright strike is not like a official, like, negative mark on your channel. YouTube deals with copyright strikes all the time. There's no harm to your channel. This isn't like a DMCA notice, shut down your channel because you're stealing our work type of thing. This is music and tends to be a little bit more lenient. And I'm not claiming it as my own. They're just saying, because you used it, whatever. I think they have a better process for this when it comes to YouTube Shorts. For YouTube Shorts, you can use any song, copyrighted or not, in your material, but when you do, the revenue gets split up a little bit differently. So, let's say you make 30% and they make 70%. At least you make money off of it. Because short form content often uses music, thanks to TikTok. It often uses music as part of its content. That's what makes short form content what it is a lot of times. And so they've worked out a deal with people so that short form content makes both parties money. It just might get split 50-50 or whatever. I don't know what the numbers are because I don't make that much short form content. And I feel like for long form content, they should really be doing the same. If they've identified a 30-second moment or whatever, 1 minute moment of my 45-minute video that might be copyright struck, then they should say any whatever revenue, you get 1/45 of my revenue, of which I would still contest the copyright strike. But at least I'd be making 44 out of 45 fractions of my payment instead of nothing. Why can other YouTubers use songs without copyright infractions? I have no idea. I legitimately have no idea. I don't. It's something that I've been sitting and wondering, like, about that myself. If maybe those YouTubers are bigger and they don't really care about their ad revenue because they make enough money off of whatever sponsorships or some other source. I don't know, but there are some channels I've watched where they use, like, very clearly they use like Zelda music or something from like another game. They use whatever, you know. Maybe they've bought an official license to use it, but I looked into official licensing for that same stuff because there's a guy that I like to listen to. His YouTube channel is Time Cop 1983. I believe it's 1983, not 1985. Great, like, synth-based, kind of like 80s soft, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like 80s synth-based music. So a lot of it is like keyboards and cool electronic sounds that are like peaceful. And like make you feel like you're listening to like a future segment of a 80s movie or something. It's really cool. I love his music. So I reached out to him and I was like, yeah, I seriously am considering like purchasing a license so that I can use your music in my videos. And he explained to me that basically, like, even if I purchase a license and use the music in the videos, that it can still get copyright claimed, in which I would then have to go through a process and whatever, like, whatever, argue this and like there'd be a whole bunch of stuff, and at the end of the day I still think he makes money from it. So it's like, okay, why would I purchase a license then and use your music if it's gonna be a whole headache? This was months ago, so I'm recapping this terribly and probably not recalling it correctly entirely. But basically, I looked at it and was like, well, I guess I'm not using your music then. Like, I want to expose you to the world. Not that he's a small-time person. He's already got, like, hundreds of thousands of views. But, like, I would love to expand his own influence to other audiences for him by using his music in my video. But even if I had purchased an official license to use it in my content, it sounded like, basically, I would still not make as much money or any money from it. It's like, what's the point then? I guess my channel doesn't get taken down, but there's no point in having a channel that doesn't make money if you're trying to have money come from it. It doesn't do me any good to have a YouTube video get 500,000 views if I can't make money from that. Because at the end of the day, as much as I love making content and doing everything that I do, it is about the money. I am trying to survive here. I am trying to live a life. And the moment I'm not shackled to money where I can afford to do stuff that I don't care about. Like, it's like, oh yeah, well, they copyright struck that. Okay, whatever. It's good content that'll make me, you know, 1,000 followers or something who will go watch something else. Like, the moment I can afford to do stuff like that, I will. But I just can't. Not at the current time. I feel like with content creation, there's a really, really big jump from I'm a small person who's doing this to try to make ends meet to I make this as a living and nothing matters to me anymore. Because a lot of the content creators I watch, they popped up like 4 or 5 years ago, you know, within the last decade, let's say. And they're at a point where, like, some of them, they live stream and they stream to like thousands of people. And they'll be like, yeah, what do we want for dinner? We'll just DoorDash something. Like, I can't afford DoorDash. Not even once.
Hello, my friend.
It's like, I don't have the luxury to just, oh yeah, let me go spend, like, hundreds of dollars on takeout that can be delivered to me from a third-party app that's going to be upcharged. Like, if I want takeout, which is rare because that costs extra money, I have to go get it myself and get it home because I can't afford the delivery charges from that. Can you be copyrighted for using memes? No, I don't believe so. Unless the meme itself is using copyrighted material. See, that's kind of the gray area when it comes to online content, is that memes use content that's recognizable, and they use it with whatever, you know, an image, a song, whatever that fits. And that's why they get popular. But sometimes the content they use is copyrighted, but it doesn't really matter because nobody's making any money off of it, so, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, if I post a meme to Facebook and it got, or whatever, Instagram or Twitter, whatever, and it got so many views that I could be a content creator on that platform, like, it doesn't really matter because I'm not trying to be a content creator on the platform. The moment I do is when that would probably become an issue, if it's using copyrighted material. Memes are just weird like that. It's a big gray area for a lot of this stuff. Oh, this guy doesn't have... Works for me. I sell things and I make money, but I don't have to worry too much. Anyway, topic of copywriting aside. That's just the annoying thing, so I'm just gonna have to wait and see what happens with it. I have some predator bones, but I don't have any food. I really thought I would have found some food by now. Like, I have a little bit, but not really much to do anything I want to do. I don't even have bread. I gotta have a potion, though. Yeah, I got 6 of these. That's fine. Okay, so we're on an adventure to go look for more rare materials and make money. Where is the best place to go do this? I should probably take care of these crabs. I don't have a lot of arrows, but I can make some. That ought to do it. Let's go fight this other one. Oh man, that used it and I got lit on fire. Ow. Can we not? I'm afraid the moment I go to aim this, he's gonna shoot me. Well, that was a little annoying. What am I grinding for? I am trying to get a little bit of money and really resources. I have to wait 25 days for the buildings to complete, and I know that I can help them out. I can skip a week by choosing to help them out, but I'm gonna need money because this DLC has basically drained my entire account. So, I'm gonna need money to be able to actually properly keep building the city. So I'm kind of just going around and farming things, trying to get some, like, I don't have any foods really to help me survive the heat. So I'm kind of going out and gathering some foods, stopping by random miscellaneous dungeons basically just to cool off. I'm trying to mine everything I can, gather food, all that stuff, and then I'm gonna go to some of these dungeons I've been to before and see if I can actually like farm up a little bit of cash from good loot. But yeah, so have you played this DLC? Have you played Outward in this DLC? I don't remember if you said that you have, if you're familiar with this game at all. Ooh, we've got obsidian elementals. I kind of want them, but I also don't want to die. Obsidian is good money. I don't have great traps. I just realized I don't have a lot of great stuff for them. This is fine. Yeah, pressure plate traps aren't really doing it right now, just because I need more ammo. I haven't made much for pressure plate ammo. Need more nerve gas bombs and all that other stuff. But I didn't have an alchemy shop for a long time, so it was just whatever I could find. I wish not to be burned. That's not what I wanted to do. You can stop the flames at any time, you know. I'm out of magic. Oh boy. Bad. Bad situation I find myself in. Oh, those ran out. Okay, cool. These won't, though. Okay, dodge that. Turn around. Jump shot. Slow you down. And then sniper shot. That'll take you out. And you're the scary one. So then... this guy... I need to drink another potion. He's probably not going to let me get away with this without a hit. That's fine. Ow! There we go. That was a little bit of a mess, but it worked out at the end. Blue sand. I mean, alright, sure. Anyway, if you haven't played this DLC, and you don't know anything about Outward, the whole point of this DLC is rebuilding an entire city. And they don't really have the funds to go ahead and do that. And you've been sent by, like, an allied country or whatever to help them out and help them rebuild. So, that's basically what I'm doing right now, is I'm getting funds, and they don't even have stores to begin with. They don't have any shops or anything, so you have to have a stockpile of funds to get them even started. And, in doing that, they already drained my bank account. So, over time, I've now built up this city so that I have, like, a blacksmith, which is great, because then I can sell things to him, and a caravan guy has shown up, so I can sell things to him. And so that's money that I can make, but you have food and wood and stone that you have to worry about, too, and generating those, or buying those. And so the quest has you build things like, oh, you need a house. Well, a house costs resources, and it doesn't make you anything, it's just a house. Not until you get into the later segments where you can, like, tax the citizens, then a house will actually make you money. But I don't have a city hall for that, because city hall takes extra resources, lots of time, lots of money. And I just finally, I was playing this last night, and I played this about an hour before I started stream. I finally got everything set up so that I have an alchemy shop, and a blacksmith, and a food shop, all of which are making me money. I have a hunting lodge, and the food shop as well makes food for me. So I don't have to buy food for my citizens. That was one of the biggest hurdles I had to overcome, was that I was losing, like, originally I was losing 45 food a day, which is 450 funds, which is 450 silver every single day. And so I spent pretty much the entire time going out on expeditions, grinding stuff, and then, like, trying to store it or whatever, traveling to other countries, selling my stuff, coming back, buying everything I can. You know, trying to sell things here in this world is pretty tough, because there's occasionally a wandering caravan guy, there's a giant that sells some stuff, and there's a, like, monk teaching lodge where they have a trainer that will sell some things, I think. I haven't been there in a little while, so I don't remember, but those are your only sources of money. That you can actually use in this region. And so they don't have a lot either. Like, the giant guy that you can sell things to, he only has like 250 silver. And you can buy, the way this game works is there's currency, you have silver and gold ingots. Gold ingots are an exact 1-to-1 copy. Like, it's just a bulk silver, because silver weighs a lot and gold weighs a little bit less. So you can trade 100 silver coins for 1 gold ingot, and that helps on your carry weight. And every shop will sell a gold ingot to help you manage your money a little bit more. But it was getting to a point where I was buying out everybody, so I actually had to leave and come back a few times. Farm other regions and that type of stuff until I got enough money. But now we're kind of self-sustaining at the moment, but there's a time limit on all this too. So you have to build the city within 150 days per step. So the first step will be like, build 3 houses. You have 150 days to do that. And then it'll be like, okay, build, they'll say something like, we need this crop to withstand the heat. If we don't have that, we'll have a revolution and everything will take way longer for us to build because people will leave town. So you have to go fix that. And then it's like, okay, great. Now build some shops, and those take special resources and all, and this whole thing. It's very, very, very grindy. I already have one of these, so a free almost 400 silver is great. I do like rebuilding the city as a concept. Like, that's very fun to me. But I will say that it's getting a bit old that it's taking this long to get established at all. Like, the shops barely... The blacksmith provides like 100 money a day. But then a bunch of things drain the amount of money that you're getting every day. So at the end of the day, you might net 0 money and have to go out and farm for things so that you can actually fund the town's building efforts. And I don't necessarily mind that in theory. Like, I like the concept, but it is a bit annoying that I've been playing basically just this DLC now for, I think, 2 weeks. And all I've done has been farm money. And this is mostly coming from the people who were watching my stream. They'd be like, oh yeah, you want to... That area is very difficult, so you want to go do that last. Well, they're not wrong. I agree that this DLC is not the easiest and that you probably shouldn't do it immediately. But also, literally everything requires, like, all this time and all this money. Had I known about this in advance, I might have been able to save up a little bit more. Because I had a good stockpile of money, and I was like, yeah, I got like 50 gold ingots. I should be fine. And then people are like, yeah, you're going to want more money. And not that I didn't believe them, but I didn't know, like, how much more money. So I got a little bit more, you know, I spent some money, I saved some money, whatever. But then, like, I got here, and I'm like, oh, really? I should have had, like, 150 gold ingots of money if I wanted to just buy everything. I need salt. I remember spent 200 bars just to speedrun the city. Yeah, like, I said 150 as an estimate, but it might be 200. It's a lot. It really is a lot. And I'm not necessarily complaining that it's that much. That makes perfect sense. I just, like, I feel like people told me don't even enter this DLC until you've done everything else. And now I'm sitting here and I'm just stuck grinding money. Like, that's all I'm doing. And this isn't even the best region to get money from, but I want to explore it because they have another fun little feature that I don't like. I will kind of complain about that. They have these unidentified samples that you turn into this lady. I don't like this mechanic because of how many you have to get before she helps you. Because
So, there you are.
when you turn in a sample,
Let's see about that. Excellent. Here's
you
what
have
we need.
a 1 in
it
6 chance of getting a resource. And there might be a specific one. So like amethyst geode. I need that for certain buildings. But I also might need chromium shards or diamond dust, which are other options. And then there's other ones that are just like extra stone, extra whatever, like maybe it's gold, so it gives you extra money for your building. But it's like 100. It's not that much, or 200. There's a 1 in 6 chance that you get something that's actually worth it. And that's annoying because I've been wanting to make an alchemist shop for a very long time, but it's been like, oh, you need petrified organs. You get that from mole pig dens. And that you have a 1 in 6 chance after you bring back the sample of getting one. And I farmed like 4 or 5 of them and didn't get it. So it was unlucky, but I just didn't get it. And there's no way to get them any other way other than random loot from enemies. Like, I don't know. And I don't look things up on the wiki because I want to play this game like mostly blind if I can help it. The only thing I've looked up on the wiki has been enchanting, because enchanting by itself is an enigma. They'll be like, you need monarch incense, and the only way that you're ever going to learn that is if a shop decides to sell that to you. But like these dens and stuff that you have to go harvest, I did look up on the wiki. They're on a rotation, and I'm sure somebody's made a map of where to go and when to do that and whatever. I haven't looked it up. So when you don't know this, if you don't think that something's going to respawn, you don't make note of it. So the first few times I found these mole pig dens, I don't remember where I found them. So now I just have to re-explore the entire map again, which some of these dungeons are not archer friendly because the enemies are like hyper resistant or heal. So like that's a whole other issue, but I just don't like that system as much because it really feels RNG based. It's very, very hard to like feel like I'm getting into the like I'm able to like build the city or whatever, because I'm just so dependent on hopefully this one sample gives me the resource I need. At this point, it's not even about the money. And then they're like, well, you can send them out on expeditions and they'll help you go get those rare resources. After a day, they'll just bring one back. Great. How often can you do that? Once per 10 samples. I'm not finding 10 samples. I find like 1 ore node, maybe 1 mole pig den, and 1 plant when I'm out. If I knew the map, if I had it memorized, if I had all this stuff like planned out and knew how to farm it, I'm sure that's not that bad. I'm sure there's a lot of them around the map, but I am A, blind and miss a lot of things, and B, not doing that because I didn't know that that was the thing you're supposed to do. Essentially the meta of what you're supposed to go do. So I just didn't. Knowing in the future what this DLC is going to be like, absolutely, it's something I would do. I would start paying attention to. I'd probably just use a wiki and look up a map, but I would start paying attention and marking things and all that other stuff. This game...
Is there something you need?
Really... It feels it's made by a small team sometimes when it's like this. And I don't typically mind. I like games that do this because they typically innovate and expand on things that a lot of companies wouldn't even touch. You'd never have a quest like this in a AAA game. You would never rebuild the city and have to go farm money because they'd be afraid that that would be boring to their fan base and that they would lose customers and that their shares would drop. But a small company, a small indie dev team will do this because they thought it would be fun for their game, and, you know, those who like it will stick around. So I love that this is a thing, I just think it could be better. Okay, blacksmith, do you
Is
sell
there something you
arrows?
need?
You do have a couple bundles. I want those. And then you sell iron spikes, so I'm buying those. And then we're going to get the iron spikes broken down into scrap. And then these go in the pocket. I should have moved stuff to the pocket before doing all that crafting, but whatever. But yeah, I like what they're trying to do here. It just could be a little bit better. And I hope they try to do a quest like this in Outward too, to some extent, something similar to this. I just hope that Outward 2 improves upon it by making it slightly less grindy, or I don't know. Because the first phase of this, they're like, yeah, we've been sent some resources from this other country, and like they're like, this is what we were able to like raid from our old storehouse. This will get us started. It doesn't really get them started. It's not a lot. It's enough to get a house or something. All right, now that we actually have some food, weather is still kind of an issue at the moment. But I think we're okay. What's my weight? 72, that's too high. I think a lot of it is extra wood though, which I kind of need to have on me to make arrows when I'm in a dungeon. These eggs, I might as well just cook them. I guess I could probably look at other crafting recipes here. I do have a food shop. I have to remember that because I've spent so long here without one. I need peaches. That's what I need. To help keep me cool. But I don't have that, so for now, we're gonna just cool Boon and water. And that should give us some more resistance to make that go up a lot slower. But it's still not perfect. I am excited to see where this goes, though. Once I have the city pretty stable, are they just gonna be like, and congrats, you did it? Or if they're gonna be like, if there's gonna be like a really cool quest attached to this. Because they've already hinted at a little bit more in this. They've said, like, you go to get one of the things done that you need to do, like, I forget exactly what it was, but it was something about, oh, it was, for this crop, there's that special crop that makes them heat resistant. Ambrain or something like that. they're like, yeah, in order to grow this, we need a fertilizer, and the only way to get this fertilizer is by going to these sulfuric caverns and soaking this thing in the sulfur, and then, you know, bring it back, and we'll put it in our crops. And so when you do that, you run into some nobles from the old city that are trying to, like, still kind of fight you. And I think that might lead somewhere. I'm not sure, but I have a feeling that that's going to go kind of somewhere. That they're going to try to do something with an enemy faction. Maybe once you build this city, it gets besieged by the nobles who have some pull with other countries or something. I don't really know. Well, I might as well drag these things to wherever I want to go, because they're just going to follow me. So let's go down this path. I should probably try to hit the one that has slightly more health again. Because I want to check these trees for peaches. Well, I'm not hitting the one I wanted to hit. That's okay. They're no longer poisoned. So we'll just end them. Alright, predator bones. Good. This is food if I need it. We should have some peaches on the ground over this way. Somewhere. Or maybe we don't. I swear they were over here. Maybe they're down here. There's a couple little groves that have peaches. I absolutely hate fighting these things because they're resistant to everything I do. And that's a problem as somebody who is an archer and needs to use arrows all the time. I was talking about this on Monday when I last streamed. One of the things that is a little annoying about being an archer in a video game where they want you to apply status effects is anytime they make an enemy resistant to arrows, like piercing damage, or make them resistant to your status effects, if that's literally how you've defined an archer should be in your game, where they're like, yeah, you get fire arrows and ethereal arrows and poison arrows, then you shouldn't really make things hyper resistant to that. Not because it's not fair to have things resistant, but because arrows are a currency. Every other class, when they have to fight, they have to worry about durability and like combat combos and stuff, but they typically don't have a resource that they expend. It's basically their weapon's durability. Archers have all of that, and then also have an arrow currency that they have to maintain while they're exploring the region. And in a game like this, you spend a lot of your time really just farming metal from weapons and stuff, or you know, like metal geodes that you see around the map, because you need to make more arrows. And you're constantly like overburdened with extra wood or extra metal so that you can make that stuff, because you need to be worrying about your currency. And a lot of games do this. A lot of games will be like, well, since you can attack from range, we'll just throw all these extra things on you. Well, yes, I can attack from range, but I have a limit. And a lot of games will put a pretty hard limit on that. Most notably, an example I can think of is like Elden Ring or any of the Souls games. They, except for Dark Souls, I guess Dark Souls 1 and 2 did the same, but Dark Souls 1 and 2, you could carry 999 arrows. And they got rid of that because in PvP scenarios, somebody that has 1,000 arrows, and you can have 2 different types of arrows equipped and 2 different types of bolts, you can have roughly 4,000 arrows equipped on your character at all times. And it didn't weigh anything, it didn't do anything, but archery also kind of sucked then. But the point is that it was annoying as an invader having to deal with that. So they reduced it to 99 of each type of arrow, so you can have 400, which is fine, good, whatever, I guess. But they didn't buff the damage that arrows did or anything like that. So they added like new techniques and stuff that you can do in the newer games, but if you play PvE as an archer in those games, it sucks. Because it is purely trying to get elemental damage off, and then most elemental damage doesn't do a lot, or it takes so long to actually get anything done that elemental damage isn't really worth it. So it's tough. It's really tough in a game to balance archery, but I feel like any game that has an enemy that's resistant to arrows, you gotta balance that in a different way then. Fine, make arrows infinite for me. I just have to deal with the stamina, or make them extremely cheap to create and they weigh nothing so that I can have hundreds of them on me, or whatever. But a lot of games just feel like because you get range, you get nerfed.
I can train you if you want.
Yeah, this guy, I don't think I want any of your stuff.
Want to buy something?
Ah, this person has a ton of money. Well, maybe I should have been coming here and buying things. Because I don't know any of this stuff. Apollo incense. I have a ton of stuff. I should have been coming here when I needed money. Well, whatever. Okay, let's do this. Hell yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Just saw me this morning on YouTube. That video got copyright struck. So I'm dealing with that right now. But I'm glad you at least enjoyed it. It seems like people are enjoying it. I tried eating the weeds that grow there. You mean like the ambrain and stuff that's growing around because they give you buffs? I have not eaten any because you then have to deal with withdrawal, which isn't really that much of a problem because there's the greasy tea that helps you get around that, but they're also just worth money. So I can usually deal with my temperature. Even if it's annoying, I can deal with the temperature thing until I get to my next destination. I very rarely am out here for, like, extremely extended periods of time where it becomes a major concern. I think that's only ever happened one time in this region, and that was because I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know where it was going, or, like, what was safe, what was a dungeon. I'm sure there are other benefits, but heat is the #1 thing that I associate with that. Oh yeah, I didn't really deal with this too much because of these snails. They're impossible to battle as an archer. Because they heal themselves, and they out-heal your damage. So they just kind of eat your ammo, and there's nothing you can do about that. As much as I want to fight them because they drop a unique resource that I need for crafting, there's like 2 that I've found in this entire game so far that I can actually fight. Which is a tad annoying. Because of the dance party, yes. But the thing about it is it didn't get copyright claimed by the person who wrote the song. It got copyright claimed by a third party who made a Nightcore version, and, quote, their version is Nightcore sped up version. Nothing about what I used was sped up. So now I'm contesting that and being like, I didn't use the Nightcore version, and I certainly didn't speed this up. In fact, I slowed it down. So this is not their work whatsoever, and therefore there should be no copyright claim. And YouTube's all like, yeah, that'll take 30 days. At least. Because all they do is send it to the person that had the claim happen, and they get to determine if they agree with what I said. Which is some crap, because of course they're not going. They're going to be like, we can make money off of somebody else's video? Why would we ever say, oh, they're right? Like, I have a really bad feeling that they're not going to agree with what I said, and then I'm going to have to go to YouTube and tell them that they're, like, YouTube should investigate this. Because I didn't use their version at all. Also, that's why I wasn't in your stream yesterday for very much. I didn't even say hi. I lurked for a few minutes and then had to get back to work. Because I was uploading that video and it was killing my internet. And it took 2 hours to upload the first one that said, oh yeah, copyright claim. So I went back and edited and changed the tune more. Because I was like, okay, I guess, like, I did adjust the pitch a little bit. So maybe I could see that Nightcore was sort of a thing. So I way adjusted it so that it sounds nothing like that Nightcore version. Like, I turned the pitch down by, like, I don't know, like, I think they call it cents. I turned it down by, like, 50. So it's way different than that Nightcore version. And I was like, yeah, this shouldn't be detected then. Re-uploaded it after 2 hours, and they copyright claimed it again. So now I'm contesting it because it's annoying. Didn't sound like Nightcore. Exactly, because it wasn't. It was not sped up. It was not higher pitch. There's nothing about it that is Nightcore. It was adjusted to avoid copyright claims from the original author because I took the song from their video, from their, video on YouTube. Like, or rather, whatever. I took the song, the same one that they have posted on YouTube. I didn't take it from YouTube, but I got the song. Yeah, so that's pretty annoying. 'Cause, like, all I can do is say that they're wrong, and hopefully they're cool about it, and they're just like, yeah, we were wrong, and let me make my money. Because YouTube told me when I uploaded it, they're like, yeah, it's been copyright struck, so you won't make any money from this. It doesn't affect your channel's reputation. This isn't like a official like DMCA notice or something. Not like a big bad strike. But they're like, all the money you make from this video go to these people. I'm like, no, it won't. Because I would sooner tear down my video and put a new song on it than have some random person make money off of it and just have it on my channel. Even if it means I have to re-upload it in a month or whatever when all this gets settled. I didn't miss much in your stream. I feel like your stream title was you wanted to talk a lot, so I must have missed something. Don't know why you were talking so much. Yeah, these snails are impossible for me to battle as an archer. I don't do enough damage to them, and they heal themselves. So my whole thing about doing damage over time to them doesn't work. So that's not an option. There was some yapping. Your arm is sore, and you have a lot of pain from it. Wait. What'd you do to your arm? Or is it just uncharacteristically sore today? Oh, it was that way yesterday too. Wait a minute. What'd you do to your arm? Inflammation flare-up, okay. Oh, hello, snail. Let's see if I can find that lodge again. I'll sell my stuff. He's just over here. Good. Yeah, that, and I'll say with the streaming stuff, I don't know a whole lot about Stardew Valley, so I can't really help or chime in. It's a nice, peaceful game to watch people play, but I've watched a number of my friends play it for fun in Discord chats and stuff that I don't really watch it. I kind of just lurk. And try to have conversations when conversations are fun. But a lot of recently, really recently, it hasn't even been about the stream. It's been about the fact that I've been so darn busy that I just can't like take the time to sit around and chat for hours on end. And it looks like that's not slowing down anytime soon, because if this video is going to be copyright claimed and not let me get any funds for at least a month, then I need to start working on the next video immediately, which I already have started. So that's a different problem now. Just sucks because I haven't had a ton of free time lately to do anything. The only thing I did is late last night I started up Pal World because I bought it on sale now that 1.0 is out. And it's been a game I wanted to play since it came out in early access, but there was the whole thing with the Nintendo lawsuit and all that, and I just didn't want to get a game that I might not have the rights to later. If Nintendo took it down, it'd be like, great, I gave this company money, and now I can't play the game anymore. So I wanted to get rid of that whole fiasco that might happen, and I never purchased it, but now that they won and everything, I purchased it and am playing it, and god, that game is addicting. I started it at 11 p.m. and didn't get off of it until almost 3 in the morning. Tried doing more sports last week, so maybe I overdid it, but now I suffer for it. That's why you never go outside. That's why we don't do outdoor activities. We only stay indoors. The heck was that? You tried outside once, it hurt you, so you never go outside again. Problem solved. I mean, your PC literally exploded. Understand it was busy. Yeah, the PC exploding thing, that took, yeah, that took a while. That was a week of diagnosing and, like, experimenting and then having failures and trying to record Vintage Story at the same time and then it dying in the middle of the playthrough and having to redo some of the stuff that I did. And yeah, then I was gone for the weekend and it's just a really busy time for me. Now I am less busy. I shouldn't have to go anywhere or do anything for quite some time, but I am gonna have to start working on the next video, which will be Subnautica 2. I'm gonna do a Subnautica 2 challenge. As for Vintage Story, I'm not sure what I want to do yet, so I am not doing anything else with that right now. I'm thinking about going and doing part 2s of all the challenges I've done, but I don't know. I've played a lot of Vintage Story. Basically, the entire last year of streaming for me was that no map run. And I've been playing a ton of Outward since then. But that no map ran from, like, June of last year until, what, May of this year? And in between all of that, I had been doing those challenges, and each one of those is about 40 hours of gameplay. Vintage Story is by far the game I put the most time in the last year. So I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do next. Ooh, yes, doing that.
I can train you if you want.
Want to buy something?
Be right back. Okay.
Want to buy something?
I have a ton of firestones that I need to use up, so maybe I can go to... there's a particular dungeon that I should probably go to and use these up at. What's my bag weight now that I've cooked? 93. Okay, not really any better.
Want to buy something?
.5. It's mostly food and these stones. And since most things are resistant to fire here, then fire stones are not the most useful. What is that? Why does that happen every time? Oh, that dungeon's so far away, though. I don't want to go over there. I want to eat one of these. And then use the cool boon. And look at that, regulating temperature. Nice, finally. Okay. That is a dungeon. I kind of want to do the hive to fight the Myrmitars, but not the snails. The snails can F right off, because I can't kill them with my current character. Welcome back. So, you think Pal World's a bit weird? Pal World is a lot like Pokemon. And that's why the comparison is there. I love Pokemon, always have, but for me, Pokemon... Oh, that thing's alive. Okay, I couldn't tell. Pokemon kind of died for me because they weren't making any innovative changes that I cared about. They were just basically releasing the next game with a new gimmick. Pal World does everything I wanted to do. Pal World is... I'm not gonna say it's, you know, the best game ever or anything like that, but I love that they took the concept of Pokemon and then turned it into a survival game, because that works perfectly for the world of Pokemon. I'm not just saying that as somebody who likes survival games, but it works perfectly for Pal World and Pokemon, because in Pokemon universes, Pokemon help with everything. They show in the anime and in the games and stuff, Pokemon actually doing things like building a building or filtering water or, you know, like watering crops or whatever. Like, they show all these things. So then Pal World was just like, hey, what if we actually did that? Pal World was just like, what if we actually had the Pokemon do the thing that they do in the Pokemon games? And I don't understand why Nintendo has never capitalized on that, because that's arguably the most iconic thing about them, is that they live alongside humans and assist each other. They talk about it in the games. When you forget your first Pokemon, they're like, Pokemon and humanity live in a harmonious relationship where we help one another. Pokemon are our friends. And then nowhere in the game in the games can you actually have them help you in a meaningful way other than battles. So Pal World scratches that itch for me that I feel like Pokemon never really even wanted to approach. Which is why when the lawsuit happened and they were all like, the Pal Sphere is too similar to a Pokeball because you can capture and release a creature and, like, tame it. It was so dumb. It's like, I get that they look cute and cuddly like Pokemon, but, like, fundamentally, the games use them for different things. And it's not just Pokemon with guns. Like, there are guns and stuff. And you do shoot the Pokemon or whatever. You battle them in order to weaken them down, and you do fight and kill, quote unquote. I don't know why they use the word kill, because the creature doesn't actually, like, die. Seemingly. They do it in a fun, cute way, where they get the little swirly eyes like they've been knocked out. They don't, like, just die. And then, for some of the creatures, like, there's one of the very first ones you find is a sheep that looks very similar to a Pokemon, which is part of the lawsuit, too. But the sheep, it isn't very good at anything, so when it gets, like, attacked and stuff, it can get knocked around, and it's a big round ball, so it can roll down a hill when it gets, like, staggered or whatever. And when it attacks, it just rolls around and tries to hit something. And then when after it gets done rolling, it gets dizzy because it just did all this rolling, and so it gets stunned for a minute. So it's like one of the worst ones you can get in the game. But like, it's fun. It's cute. They're adorable. So I really like the direction that they went with it. I don't know if guns needed to be in the game, but in a lot of ways it also plays a lot like Ark Survival Evolved, and so as somebody who really likes that game, it just works well for me. It's a good game for me. Okay, how about jerky? How's the city building going? Real slog. So the slog is not the money, though I have had to, like, you know, halt progress and farm for money from things. The slog is the special resources. The petrified organs, the chromium shards. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think I'm stuck. Oh boy. I remember I got a Myrmitar stuck in here, and I'm gonna die from this. I'm just going to. There's no... Yeah, this is some BS. I remember this before, and there's no way out. There's no way to cheese the wall. I can't get out of here. This thing is going to hit me. Like, what is that, game? That happened the last time I entered this dungeon. It happened to an enemy, and I nearly fell in there, but managed to escape. But this time, I just fell in. So, whatever. I remembered that, and... Oh my god, you're still here. Stop! Why are you right here? What do you mean no ammo equipped? Hey, game, come on. Okay, that was a crap spawn. And now I'm debuffed for a fault of the game. The hunch. Good thing I have this. Goodbye. Oh, that didn't do nearly as much as I wanted it to. That's fine. It's the special resources that kill me for this, though. The money really hasn't been that much of an issue. It's just that, like, I needed petrified organs to make the alchemist shop. And I found, like, 3 or 4 mole pig dens or something like that. Maybe it was 5. I don't remember anymore. And none of them gave me that. So I had to send them out on an expedition to go get them, but they only go on an expedition for every 10 samples that you give them. And I find like 1 on my adventure. Like, this place might have 1 somewhere. It's super... I'm sure if you know where to look, and like, yeah, there's 1 in this dungeon back here, I'll just get that. Like, whatever. It's probably not an issue. But for me, not knowing this, like, I went into this dungeon and, what is this? There's nothing I can do with this because that's part of the story. I've already done that. But, like, I haven't found a sample in here yet. And this is a dungeon where I would expect there to be at least 1. Ooh, forged glass axe. Ooh, yes. And short handle, I think I can make the astral bow now. Because that was the last thing I needed. But yeah, that's really the issue I have, is this whole sample thing. I wish that didn't exist. I know that they're trying to make it a little bit more dynamic and that you can send the people out on the expedition or whatever, but I had to use the first expedition, which is after 3 rare samples, to make the blacksmith, I think. I've also never found any of these rare samples organically. Like, I've never killed an enemy and they've dropped it. I've never like looted a chest and there's been one. I've had to go get these samples manually and hope that they decrypt into what I want, or have them go get it. I got like 4 chromium shards from the ore, and I got like 2 diamond dust or whatever. I've been finding a lot of ore. I found 2 mole pig dens and I don't remember where they are. But like, I don't want to be on this exit. There's kind of no way out of here from here. There might be a den up here though, so I should probably look. But like, yeah, that's kind of the annoying part. At least for me. Samples aren't a rotation. There's different samples in different places at different times. So unless you're Giga Brain and have all that memorized, you're going to be running around blind. Well, I'm sure there's a thing on the wiki. Like, that's... The summary of this game is, I'm sure something exists on the wiki. It really feels like when they built this game, they kind of built it with the assumption that people were going to share this information for them online. Because there's a lot of things, like the whole, like, enchanting system and the crafting recipes for things. They want you to experiment to make things, but then oftentimes don't give you enough, like, of the sample to really experiment more than once. Then you could buy the recipes from the shops, but it's on a weird rotation, and you have a chance of finding the thing that you want. And that might not come up for a long time. Because, you know, you just got unlucky. R.N.G wasn't in your favor that time. I don't know, there's a lot.
Greetings, friend.
But I love what they're attempting to do. I like rebuilding the city. It's a fun concept. And I'm about done with, I think it's step 3. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I got plenty of food. I don't need to worry about that. I've done the part where you get the garden up and running so that the people don't rebel and, you know, you get to keep your construction. I did the part where you get the giant stone that acts as a backpack and you go into the volcano and charge that up and bring that back. And I'm on the part now where I have to upgrade a specialized building, and it is in construction as we speak. So I'm gonna probably help them out with the constructing. I just was trying to go out and get more samples and stuff if I found them, because that's really the grind. That is honestly, truly the worst part. I'm hoping there's not another step after the upgrading specialized buildings part that requires samples. What is this? Oh, I've been in here. Also, some of the enemies are just awful. I really don't like them. Like, the snails are really a pain for my build specifically because they heal themselves and they undebuff themselves sometimes. So, like, this whole thing about applying poison doesn't really work on the snails. And then, even when it does, they just heal themselves back up to full. Even if you're not in combat. It's not like you can just disengage and they won't do that. They do. And, the weird floating ghosty things, these guys are resistant to every form of damage, so they just eat all my arrows. I'll have like 80 arrows in battle, 3 of them, and be out. What is this? I can't do that yet. Probably because I'm not a totem mage and I don't care to be, so that's fine. But yeah, in particular, a couple enemies are just the worst. I should have come back here after I beat the main campaign. I really should have come into here and seen this. Because then I could have farmed Harmattan while doing this and had the money to just kind of buy my way through everything, except for the ore samples that would have still sucked. But I do think after this is said and done, I don't know if I'm gonna do this DLC again. Like, I like rebuilding the city, but it is a grind. Those ore samples, or not just ore samples, but the mysterious samples part is what kills this for me. Not the money. Not the time. Because I don't really want to run around here. Outward is a great open world game. It has a lot of cool features, but in most cases, it's kind of dead. There's really not much going for it. There's like a crab or, you know, 3 of these guys, and then it's vast open areas of nothingness for a long while. And this area in particular is kind of bad about that because there's no... the dungeons are just caves full of monsters. Harmattan was so much better because of all the cool stuff that they were able to throw in there with, like, hey, there's machinery, so there's like these laboratories and these robot guys, and sometimes there are bandits in areas, and you've got the fast travel train. That's such a better DLC. Because that area added, like, all the new crafting recipes and stuff for food and weapons, just like this game wants to, but you didn't have to earn it. You just went there. And so you got to explore the whole DLC and everything just by being there and doing it. But I don't hate what they're trying to do. Like, I am having fun rebuilding the city itself. But the time it takes, too, for everything is, like, I'm getting all this food. I just got this special, like, jam stuff that, you know, it's like, it's the super jam. It's the jam that is all the jams combined into one. Really cool. I'm gonna basically not get to use this because I gotta go help with building for a week. Actually, multiple weeks, so it's gonna rot on me. We need a fridge. What's this do? Stamina recovery, hot weather defense, and 2 barrier. Or barrier 2. So barrier plus 6. If you drop your backpack, food doesn't rot. Well, that's news to me. They put your backpack on the ground every single time you go to build stuff. It just is on the ground when you go to pick it up or when you come back from building. So I guess I'll try that. Because that's been the most annoying thing about all this building has been, okay, I would love to make food and have the food, but it spoils, so there's no point. I just sell it all. So if I get to keep this, that's awesome. Wish you would have been here a week ago and said that. Because that would have helped out a little bit. Because that's what makes grinding this area so tedious, is that after a week, everything rotates and shifts and whatever, you know, like all the stuff is in a different location. You have to go find the pig dens and the plant samples and all that other stuff. Fine. But I don't have any food to help me get across the land. So I have to go out and deal with the heat and deal with the food until I get the food shop up and running, but then even then they don't sell the things that I want them to sell sometimes. It's like super, super RNG. If I can just have the food that I need to get across the land and it keeps without me needing to do anything, then I can start out fresh with stamina regen and full health and full everything and really run across this. It'd be so much better. You think you've tried to tell me a few times but never sunk in? I don't think you've mentioned that. You've mentioned before that your backpack doesn't despawn unless it's outside, but that didn't do anything about the items inside. I was under the impression that everything in your backpack would still experience time. I'm not mad. I just wish, like, somehow this could have come up in this way before. Because I don't give a damn about the backpack right now.
So,
Build
what are
me
we working
things.
on today? We're grateful to you.
I am definitely dense. I'm just gonna leave this here. What's the point? I'm definitely dense, so if you're trying to get me to be aware of something and I'm not getting it, you can be a little bit more blunt about it if you want. What are we doing? 17 days. Okay, we'll be fine. You can drop it before sleeping to prevent decay. I don't remember you dropping that or telling me that, so maybe it just got lost in a sea of other comments or something. Because I don't remember that. I feel like I would
what are we
have
working on today?
put that together, but maybe I did acknowledge it and just, I don't know. Not every day I'm on my A game, that's for sure.
We're grateful to you.
I know now. Yeah, I just wish that I knew before. Not your fault at all. I just wish I knew these things before because, God, that was the worst part of this.
How can I help you?
Yeah, we're doing good on everything else. Wood's a little low, but whatever. I'm not
So,
that worried
what are
about
we
that
working
right
on
now.
today? This is a relief.
Ugh. Yeah. So how you been, Demon? What's going on? Does this just upgrade automatically? Is there another phase? It looks like there's at least another phase. Or I didn't use all the time. 3 days. Well, I'm not waiting for 3 days by sleeping. I'm gonna just give them another week. It's fine. I have 150 days to basically make the alchemy shop and upgrade it. I can definitely get that done. Dark Souls 2! Best
So,
Souls
what
game.
are we working on today? This is a relief.
I think you and I have talked about that before. But yeah, what got you back into Dark Souls 2? Better temperature control. Cool. I want to see the alchemist shop. I upgraded it because I gave it the Fletcher section, which should have arrow stuff now, which, you know, goes really well with me. Too bad I put the alchemy shop all the way down here, but I didn't have space. I didn't realize, since they give you 3 homes and the woodcutter, mason, and hunting lodges to start, I didn't realize that I was going to be building the blacksmith and the alchemy shop and all that, so I kind of filled upstairs with other things that I shouldn't have filled it up with. So alchemy's a bit far away.
Want to buy something?
Oh, look at that! Arrows from everywhere! Forged arrow. Can I learn arrow recipes from you? Mana arrow. Buying that. Should probably learn that. Soul rupture arrow. Okay, I'm only gonna learn those. I know they some of these need like arrow kits or arrow heads or something that you have to buy. Oh wait, it's alchemy. I'm dumb. I kind of understand why it's alchemy, but like, kind of wish it wasn't alchemy. Mana arrow, ethereal damage, haunt after a few. That's actually fairly cheap if I can get arrowhead kits. And then soul rupture arrow is hexastone. Hey, that's easy. What's this do? Causes an exposed enemy's soul to explode from within. That's probably what happened to me that one time. Wish there was more. Don't know, got the itch. Feels so different from the other games. It really does. Wish there was more of a player base. I get invasions and summons sometimes, but not as often as I'd like. The kits are in the shop. Yeah.
Want to buy something?
I figured he would have some of the arrow kits, yeah. Yeah, okay. Because he had bomb kits before, too. So, yeah. Hexastones. He sells hexastones? Okay. Well, I'm buying as many arrowhead kits as I can, because I'm an archer, so that only makes sense. Clan Sage robe. Interesting. And he sells a bunch of different types of arrows now, so money. I'm buying all of them. Holy Rage. Mana arrow. Palladium arrows. Poison arrows. Don't really need poison arrows. Venom arrows. Don't really need those either with my current bow. I pay 820. Cool. I have the money to spare at the moment. And this will hopefully kit me out so that I don't have to worry about stuff as much here in the future. And now that I get to keep the food, oh my god, I'll go out and farm way better now. Cool. Let's see. Oh no, this quest. Boy, I can't wait to see what this is about. If somebody who's played this before says, oh no. The other quests haven't been that bad, but I guess we'll see what happens with this one. Sadly, no ice arrows with those many fire enemies out there. Yeah. Yeah. But we have a ton of other arrows, so I'm happy. I don't know what ones I want to take. But they're definitely going to have to go in the pouch, some of them anyway. I feel like flaming arrows are kind of the worst ones to use right now. But I'm still probably going to keep a stack of that and a stack of these. And I'm really curious about these soul rupture arrows. And then I'm gonna put the rest in the box for now. Keep the Guardian Ring on by the off chance that any Blue Apostles get invaded. I miss when Dark Souls 2 was really, really popular too. Because that was a really fun time. I engaged in a lot of PvP and had a great time. I made friends that I played through the game with through Dark Souls 2 specifically. Shaft handle. Oh, wait, that might not be right. I need short handles, not shaft handles. I think. I had to look up Astral Bow. Because I looked that one up. Because I want to know. I think it's short handles. Yeah, 2 short handles. Dang, I thought I could make the bow. They look almost identical. Why have a difference? Dang. Oh well. It's fine. I need to use these firestones up. That's probably fine. I'll like the soul rupture. I sure hope I do. It sounds really cool. I think
there
I've
something
been
you
soul
need?
ruptured once before. I was in a cave and got attacked by the weird siren things. And I think they soul ruptured me. And that would make sense if that is that same ability, because you get hexastones there, and you need hexastones to make those arrows. So that makes perfect sense to me. I should put those arrow kits away. And some of my money. I like to keep about, I don't know, 100-ish silver on me. This is way too much food on me for now, but whatever, it's fine. I loved early DS2 PvP days. Most of my current online homies are from those days. Nah. Was a regular in the Bro with the Fro and Mr. I Won't Forget fight clubs. Yeah, I remember sitting and watching Sunlight Blade do a lot of that stuff too. PvP builds and PvE builds and all that other stuff. It was a great era. Great time. Lots of really fun Souls compilations and stuff of PvP.
Good
Hello,
timing.
lady.
I've thought our temperature control problem through, and there's only one option better than Joseph's. It's the reason we've been able to make such effective use of the volcano over the centuries. We don't have the time or resources to put something like that together. And I don't want to owe Sorobor Academy any more than I need to. I need you to listen.
Oh boy. Oh, the Ark of the Exiled. I've been there. There's a creature that called itself a djinn.
Here's what we need.
Endowed
Get
with
it
great
done.
strength and magic. Near total immunity to heat and smoke. Anyone can move the Ember Heart. It's him.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about this. He gets real ornery anytime we've had to work anywhere near his oil refinery.
Perhaps.
He's got no love for
I
humans.
know the nobles had an arrangement with the Jinn.
They gave him run out of the refinery in exchange for access to the oil.
They must have had some way to ensure he wouldn't go back on their deal.
Find a noble and make him talk. Where am I going to get a noble?
Perhaps. Here's what we need.
Any place
Get
where
it
the
done.
Caligrays could hold prisoners, their arena, the mobile arc, anywhere they gather. With any luck, we'll have a noble somewhere.
Oi,
Okay, I've been to the
over
arc
here.
multiple times. Because I couldn't figure out how to solve that. So we got to go to the arc first. Easy enough. I can do that. After I repair my gear.
Is there something you need? Excellent.
I've been to the Ark and cleared the Ark, actually. I didn't realize the Ark, I didn't realize it teleported around the map with time. That's a... Why they throw in these awesome mechanics in a DLC and never explain it, and then also never do it anywhere else in the game, I don't understand. The only time they've done this has been, what, the Sentient Immaculate? Oh, food. I should probably eat some of that. But they do this really cool system where they're like, yeah, this ship moves around from place to place. And, like, I never noticed it moved because I'm pretty sure where it is now was where it was every single time I left town, except for, like, one time. I found it somewhere else and didn't realize that it was the same one. I thought it was a different one. And that this thing has multiple ways, like, you have to... Depending on where it's at, you get access to, like, the upper deck, and if you get into another area, you get access to the lower area. Like, I didn't realize... Like, that's a really cool dungeon design. I just wish they would have talked about this at all and said, yeah, that's a thing you're gonna have to deal with. Because then I would have kept my eyes open for it and really thought about it and engaged with it and paid attention to the fact that there's actually a docking ring that it goes to every time, and I could, like, wait and do all this cool stuff. They just didn't explain anything. Yeah, it took me forever because I thought I was missing something. I thought I went in the dungeon and I spent a good, like, hour just running through it, trying to figure out what section, like, because I was in the middle section and couldn't figure out how to get down below or up above at all. And I went there multiple times while it was docked at this location, and then found out it had to be docked at a different location for me to go do the other stuff. I was like, really? Hopefully all the levers and everything are flipped still, so I don't have to wait for this thing to move around anymore. I don't want to use my arrows. I could use some of the fire arrows. I got a bunch of those. They're probably not... Oh, I guess we'll just miss. Can I get my arrow back? There it is. Ooh, ghost eye, yes. I had to check my phone real quick. Okay. Yeah, the blue guys are nothing, so they'll be easy enough. The elders are a little bit more annoying, but whatever. Not that bad. Oh, hello. Where did you guys come from? Downstairs, probably. I wonder what the buff that they're giving is. It seems like a cold buff or something because it's blue. I don't really know. Stamina. This thing's not gonna let me get stamina. Takes too long to drink water here, so let's run to a different room. Maybe right here will be fine. For just a second. Okay. He's gonna fall over any minute now. Come on, fall over already. There we go. Okay, so let's see if downstairs is open. Should probably also eat something. How about a jerky? This should hopefully still be open. See if there's a guy in the holding cell area now. No, but there is a smoke shield, which is worth some money, and a militia spear, which is okay. Oh, there's a guy. Hello. There's a guy. Edward Orville.
You, explorer, let me out of here this instant before these primitive animals return.
We just met, and I already dislike your attitude.
Oh, another ingrate who won't bow to authority.
My
Perhaps
riches
we
for
can
my
make an
freedom.
exchange?
I want something from the djinn.
The djinn? You want to use it for something?
So you don't want me to free you?
You thug. When those Caligray savages in this ark first landed in the caldera, we captured some of them.
One of their elders was wearing a strange amulet. No matter how hard we questioned them, we could extract no information.
After much effort, one of our mages determined that it holds an anchoring spell.
Even a non-mage holding it aloft and invoking it will prevent the djinn from fleeing or turning invisible. We used to hold him in place so he can be disciplined.
We made a deal. The
Jin
djinn
was gifted
has ownership
refinery.
of the refinery, and the Caligrays he swore brotherhood to were set free.
He extracts oil for us. Any attempt to betray that deal will result in us using the amulet against him.
Of course we did. Regretfully, none of our people was strong enough to bring him to heel in an environment where he naturally thrives. I'm wearing it.
He's
I was on
wearing
my
it?
way to try to speak with the djinn before I was ambushed.
I'll be taking it then.
You want to use it? To move the Ember Heart to that quarry where those murderers are squatting? How could you side with them? Just wait until I get out of these chains. Wait, mistress, I'm sorry. Don't.
Mistress? I'm not a woman. What? Oh, hello. That explains a little bit more. So that's what those are. Interesting. Or at least they're like a demon. They've got a pact. I've killed one of these before. Wasn't expecting one. They got a lot of health, though. I need some space to put down my frickin' trap. Yeah, Scarlet Emissary, that's what it was. I doubt a Firestone does anything to it, but I have a lot of them, so... Yeah, no, nothing. Didn't think so. I think I tried that once before. And how about nerve gas? You'll step on that, right? And then... You're not gonna let me get away with that, so now we'll do this, and... Put an arrow there. One good arrow will do it. Just about anyway, I guess. Not quite. There we go. Goodbye. Diamond dust. Hey, I finally found one of the resources naturally. The Scarlet Lady. The lore name dropping. Literally nobody has ever talked about this person before. We'll drink one of these. And we'll drink one of these. Okay, so I now have Magic Amulet. Gain the aid of the Jinn in the lower tunnels of the oil refinery. You can now prevent the Jinn from fleeing when defeated. This is not going to go well. Number 1 Sniffer Block Fan. That's a fun name. How you doing? I'm doing all right. Welcome to the chat. I'm doing this quest. Apparently I'm gonna go fight a Jinn, so that's gonna be something fun. Oh, and the ship moved. Okay. Cool. Well, fast travel, sort of. Yeah, Demon, I can see YouTube chat with the setup that I have now, so I don't think you'll have to warn me anymore. It was when I was using Streamlabs, but I've kind of ditched Streamlabs other than notifications. It's annoying that I can't use Streamlabs chat, but it just doesn't want to work. So, whatever. I will use a different program called Caster Labs. Learn a little bit of Scarlet Lady if you do Blue Chamber storyline. Yeah. Yeah. Not if you do Levant, though. God, I love that this game has, like, deep lore pulls and stuff, and they talk about these things, but man, I just wish I could have found out about it. Like, did they really, honestly, truly expect you to just do the Blue Chamber because the mayor of the town said so? I feel like I'm getting boned for choosing Levant because that was the place that had the skills I wanted for my character. I know you learn different things from each storyline, but like, I don't feel like I learned any lore from Levant. I learned that there was a whole weird, like, you know, overthrow of old city nobles and stuff, but I think I would have learned that from the other one. I learned that the queen or whatever gets turned into a god, but I'm kind of... I think you told me that that happens anyway, so... I won't know until I replay it, but like, what is the piece of story from Levant that I wouldn't have learned if I didn't choose them? Because that's what I'm trying to think of, is like, what could they have possibly told me that it was like a revelation? I was curious how I recorded my 1 year in blank vintage story videos. Do you record for that entire in-game year? What's the method? I record the entire 1 game year. I don't do it obviously in one chunk, but you know, I record the entire time I'm playing, and then I try to cut out the bits that are you know, the most important, most meaningful, and I go from there. Try to edit and add things. But yes, I I pretty much record the whole thing. Which turns out to be about 600 gigabytes of video footage when it's all said and done. Oil refinery and underside loading docks. Is there an entrance to the oil refinery from up here, or do I have to go to the loading docks? I feel like I might have to go to the loading docks. Maybe. No, the loading docks get the ship. You can approach the ship, the Ark from the bottom. How much footage does that end up being? Well, each playthrough of Vintage Story on 6 day months is 40 hours, about. So, any way that I break that 40 hours up. In this case, with Vintage Story, there were some videos that I didn't keep, because they didn't do anything. But there were about 22 different recorded little videos of that playthrough that I spliced all together into about 45 minutes of gameplay. Yeah, Vintage Story takes a really long time. It takes a really long time. On the 6 day months, it's why I had to start doing 6 day months, because the normal 9 day months takes like 80 hours or 70 some hours, something like that. So I had to just like really cut that back. So like the Arctic one was done with normal time because I wanted to survive the Arctic and didn't know anything about it, and I really wasn't intending on doing a series on YouTube at the time when I did that. And that was like 72 hours or something like that, I think, when I finished it. So, yeah, there's a lot of effort that goes into those videos. It takes me quite a bit of time, and as much as I want to just play it like a job, you get kind of bored of grinding resources after like 6 hours. So, a lot of times I do like 4 to 6 hour stints of time where I try to get the footage. But it takes time. That takes 10 days then, and then there's a few days of editing that goes with that. I'm trying to get a video out every week, but it won't be Vintage Story, not with that time frame. That's why I've done some Subnautica content too, because Subnautica, that doesn't take as much time typically. Especially Subnautica 1, that I know the best. I can usually beat one of those, depending on how much grinding I have to do. But I can usually beat one of those in 20 hours, so half the time. And I could switch Vintage Story to, like, something crazy. Like 4 day months or something and really shorten the time. But I feel like if you do that, then your 1 year in Vintage Story is not really that long. Like but there's 12 months, so 48 days. That's really not a lot of time. Ow. I was in here before and never figured out how to go anywhere either, so maybe things will be different now. Goodness gracious. Hey, no problem, dude. You're welcome to hang out and chat if you want. I mean, you're not bothered me asking. You can talk about Vintage Story. I play games to talk with people. So, you want to hang out? You want to chat about stuff? It doesn't have to be about the game that I'm playing. It can be about whatever. I play Vintage Story, I play Subnautica, I play right now Outward. I'm probably going to play Ark next after I'm done with Outward. I play survival games, and I love talking to people about whatever game that they're having fun with. It doesn't have to be the game I'm playing. It's just, this is the game I'm playing right now because chat wanted me to play it, so here we are. You're more than welcome to just hang out and talk about whatever you want to talk about. It does not bother me in the slightest. King Simeon and Queen Colix are granted lordship over Levant by Alat because they were able to kill all the Scourge in the region. Old Levant has issues with this because they're the descendants of the previous rulers. Yeah, I got that, but that's the story that you learn, Demon, from doing that? Because I learned that. You're telling me if I didn't side with them, I would have just been like, oh yeah, the King and Queen are here? Because I feel like that came up in not just that quest. I feel like that came up in the general, like, doing the quest line. Not just, like... I don't think siding with Levant would have told me anything more specific, I guess. Because they mentioned that as part of the quest line, but I have a feeling that you would have found that out by talking to somebody in the Blue Chamber or the Holy Mission or whatever, you know? Like... I can't believe that that bit of information was what made Levant unique. I mean, I guess I can, if that's what you say. I just, like, that seems like so, like a foundational aspect to why there's a war going on, that any faction would have talked about that. Not just Levant. Like, I don't know how you tell the story of there's a war going on between Levant and the Blue Chamber. How you could tell that story without mentioning the fact that the King and Queen were there and fought off the Scourge, and the nobles want their city back, but don't support the King and Queen, the current King and Queen. Like, that feels like that's why the war exists. So that would just, you know, always be told. That's a weird thing to be like, no, that's unique to them. It does not move. Okay. This guy gonna fall over yet? Holy cow. There we go. Been wanting to make, oh, can I not make arrows? I thought I could make more. Well, I have extra arrows. Flaming Holy Rage and Soul Rupture. Oh, and I have one flaming arrow there too. Why are you going? Go to pocket. Okay, arrow. Occult remains, that's nice. Club. Club and arrow. Club. And then those clubs get turned into scrap. And that gets turned into more arrows. Oh, hi. Come here, gargoyle. I'm not regening any mana right now. Hey, that was just enough to take him out. Sweet. Okay. Food. There we go. Oh, I have metal spikes I can turn back into arrows. Okay. Alright, what else do I have? Can I flip the lever now that I killed the gargoyle? No, it does not move. Alright. I needed a key, or I needed a way through here, which has these darn things that are like immune to everything, so I'll try Soul Rupture on them and see if they're still in here, that is. Yep, there's one of them. I hate these things. So now the question is, what happens now? It has to explode or something, right? I think it does. Yeah, here we go. Solid damage. Okay, yeah, now we wait. Those are nice. Super nice. Because these things suck. I hate them so much. Oh, and I got a few back. Nice. I might actually fight those if I ever learn how to make those arrows. Did I learn how to make Soul Rupture? I might have, actually. It was an alchemy thing. I think I did, actually. Oh god, I wish I could go through this faster. Why I chose to play this on... I did. Ooh, and Hexastones are easy to get, too. You just gotta go to the place where all the Soul Rupture things are. Let's try Holy Rage. This does... Cleanse the flames with this purifying arrow. Well, not cleansing flames, but I want to see what this does, if anything. Ow. It does lightning damage. Nah, I'm gonna go with Soul Arrow. Because these things are 0% fun. And how about some food? I figured Holy Rage would need to hit a burning enemy based off of what it said. I just wanted to see what else it would do, if anything. If it, like, applied a debuff. It just says it does lightning damage. But I wanted to try it. I will try it on a flaming enemy. But for now, I just want to see what would happen on a normal enemy. Otherwise, basically nothing. So that's fine. Just experimenting. Oh, got a little too in this thing's face. Oh my god. Enough. Really? Die. Thank you. Okay, we need a pick-me-up. This... I might as well have a bandage while I wait. Oil refinery has 2 entrances. Okay, yeah, Soul Rupture needs the Hexastone. Yeah, that I actually have a bunch of those because I went into the whatever that place was called, Stone Dungeon thingy, not too far away from here actually. Okay, so the oil refinery has 2 entrances. I figured as much because you can't cross here because of the oil. There's no way to cross this right now. There's no way up. There's nothing over here. I've been in this section before, so I already know pretty much all the stuff with this. Yeah, I'm not going to use any of that. And then there's the lever with the gargoyle and the gate that needs a key. And I don't have the key and the lever doesn't move. So I assume I have to go into the other entrance then. Since you said there was another one, I might as well go look for it. There's another lever on the other side that lowers the oil more. I believe you find it the key deeper in. Yeah, okay. Well, if I had to guess, since I need to be on that side of things, there would be another entrance over here, but I could be completely wrong. This is where the ship can dock, and I believe this is how you can get into the bottom of the arc. So if it docks over here, I thought that's how I got in anyway. Because there's this area, the loading docks, but I thought this was a dead end. Because I'm pretty sure I've been in here and there's more of those ghost thingies and there's like a whole room full of toxic gas and then there's nothing else. This is how you get up to the arc. Those, and then there's not another way through. So I don't think it's this area. And I don't really want to fight these things because I don't have enough soul rupture arrows to want to do that. So I'm missing something. Why is the caravan guy right here? Bro. I've probably got stuff to sell.
Greetings, friend.
What would be really cool, and I would love to see this in like a, you know, in Outward 2, like a, you know, a next-gen version of this game. I would love to see as you build up shops and stuff. So like I have the alchemist shop that now sells the Fletcher's arrow stuff. It's got the Fletcher add-on. I would love to see other shops and other people in the region get that to simulate, like, yeah, there's actual commerce that happens in this region, not just one shop has something. Like, yeah, I get that Sirocco is kind of, you know, dead in the water right now, but they do have a blacksmith, an alchemist, some housing, And there are a few, there's like a giant, there's the traveling caravans, there's the totem guy that has a bunch of money in his shop. Like, I'd love to see all of them start selling arrow components because you have the Fletcher shop. They would have maybe made it to town or met somebody who made it to town who had that stuff. You know, I would also love to see Sirocco, since it's, you know, building up and getting better, now that you have a blacksmith and an alchemist and food, maybe there's more of a standing army that can do the thing that they do with the Harmattan, Soroborian area, or Sorobor area. Because I would love to see patrols that go out here and fight things. You know, have a little life in the world. Limitations and all that, I get it. But it would be really cool to have that stuff in this game. To make it feel like you have an actual impact on the environment around you. Because that's what this DLC, I think, is missing, is that no matter how much progress you make, all it really does is open a store and help a number go up. And I would love to see, like, you know, a general improvement to the quality of life for everything in the region. This probably isn't enough to... Oh, it is enough. Because it's nighttime. Good. They had their way, I'm sure they would have made the city building a lot better, but I'm pretty sure they had the rush release because the grant money for the government ran out. I didn't realize they got grant money from the government to do a video game. I don't know anything about their story. That's why I don't judge this game too heavy, because I'm just not informed. But it's just like it would be really cool if scenario. I like randomly, like, gossiping and fantasizing about things like that. It's one of my favorite things to do. Just, it's part of the reason why I stream, is I love talking to people and just hearing, like, what cool ideas they've had or cool experiences they've had, or hearing about other games that have done something that, you know, like, they really enjoyed. There's a lot of small things in this game where it's like the way, like, the loot is and some of the stuff you interact with, like, every tree just gives wood. There are certain trees in this area near the lava that give you petrified wood instead. But, like, it'd be cool if, like, not that there are different kinds of wood, I wouldn't necessarily want that, but it'd be cool if, like, hey, this is a peach tree. You don't have to just interact with the pile on the ground. You could, like, climb the tree or something and have a much better source of getting those peaches. Instead of a random dice roll in the background on a fruit pile that says, here you go. You have a chance of getting 1 to 3 peaches from this pile. And, you know, whatever, a 10% chance of a bug. It feels like every enemy that they added in this DLC, and I guess to some extent Sorobor, they gave them these AoE pounding attacks, which is kind of weird that all of them have that. Did they feel like melee was too easy or something? I don't want to go to Enmerkar. No. I want to investigate. So this is the loading dock, which did not take me anywhere I wanted to go. And I found cave number 1, which took me to the front half of the refinery. So where is cave number 2? It's funny that they have an arc location here, and then they have one just on the other side of the hill. Crab. And this is the sulfur fields with the sulfur cave, but I don't want to go in the sulfur cave. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? That's not the right cave. The only other thing that I know of that is like a cave entrance is where the oil is running out of. But I don't think you can actually get there. Yeah. Okay, we're fine. Can't go there. Can't go there. I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm not gonna find this, and it's already starting to irritate me that I can't find the entrance to the dungeon they want me to go into. So what is this quest called? Liberate the sun. Well, yeah. Jinn portion. Let's see. Liberate the sun. Okay, Ark of the Exiled, find the Noble, Scarlet Emissary, Oil Refinery. There are multiple entrances to the oil refinery, and you will first need to enter via the topmost entrance. From the entrance, take path to reach a metal bridge with a gargoyle. Head onto the metal bridge and find the first lever here on a small platform. Pull it and run out quickly to avoid the gargoyle. Back to the entrance, leave the area. I think I pulled it last time I was in there. That's why it wouldn't move anymore. Head southeast from the refinery outflow pipe, or towards the refinery outflow pipe. Climbing down the charred mountainside along a stone path, you'll come to a large pipe, broken bridge. Make your way onto the outflow pipe, or into the outflow pipe, and enter the dungeon. Okay, so you can go there. I just didn't think that you could. I saw that, but I never saw a way to get to it, so I guess it's over here, and hopefully I can find this path. Because I swear I tried to come over here a couple different times, and there wasn't a path for me to take. So that's why I didn't think I could go that way. Because now I'm going to be on the wrong side of things. I think it's over this way a bit more. Went too east. Yeah, like, there it is, but I have to get over there. I think that was the problem. I never figured out how to get over. Okay, the sun's rising, so it's actually getting hot enough that I have to manage this a little bit better. I'm not too far from the thing, I think, though, so see if I can get over there. I probably just never went through this canyon and swerved through it like they want you to. Is it this over here, or do I go up? This looks more like a path to me. Nope. I needed to go up. Oh, man. I think, anyway. Please tell me I can climb this. Yes, okay. Finally made it over here. Okay, after looking for a long time, finally found a path that gets me in here. Enter oil refinery. Cool. That took a while. I've seen this place since I got here and wanted to enter it one time. I think in the very beginning, even, I wanted to come here because I needed the protection from the sun. May I have a peach? The peach doesn't... What regens magic? The jam will regen magic, but not the peach itself? I got a couple potions, but I'm going to save those for later, I guess. Oh, hello. The peaches look good, though. They do. They really do. I am craving peaches from playing this DLC. I could Firestone him. He's red. Some of them are... Oh, that's not what I want to do. Well, I guess we're doing magic. For a second, anyway. And then we'll do a sniper shot. And then we'll just wait. I'm not sure if the colors on these things actually matter. I've not run into anything that seems to be immune to one thing or another. It does seem like maybe the green ones are a little bit more resistant to the decay damage type, because my bow seems to do a little less damage to them per shot. But they still get poisoned in 3 hits, so I don't know if that's actually true or not. It just feels that way. Fall over. Thank you. Well, I will have Firestones prepped and ready. Just their breath attack. Okay. I didn't even know they had a breath attack. I don't... I mean, maybe I do, but I haven't really seen them do that very often. And that guy's on fire. Oh, there's the breath attack. Yeah, I maybe have seen that like once. Well, speak of the devil. Fight each other, please. He's one hit. This is where I wish I could just, like, punch him real quick. But that doesn't do enough damage. There we go. You know what? And because you're here, come after me. I want you to step on the pressure plates. Bro. What is your problem? Where are you going? Come on. Come on. There we go. I just need to stay out of range of that stupid attack. Maybe he'll chase me. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Come on. You're always so aggressive when I'm on the arc, but you won't rush me here. He knows better. Oh, man. Step on the plate! It's right there! What are you doing? They're always so aggressive. The moment I try to get one to come after me, he won't. He won't do it. Thank you. Good God. You gonna do it again, please? There we go. That was obnoxious. I love that the weird boar things, weird hippo things, are called Boreos. I don't know why, that's just a fun name. Okay, this is the other side. Here's the lever. That drains the liquid. Good. Wait a minute. Oh, it was the oil. Okay. They have a drain. Militia Claymore. 2 flame charges and ice varnish. Okay, we'll take ice varnish. We have another lever, which did something. I just heard a gate open somewhere. So tell me that did something, had to open something somewhere. I would imagine they're like the upstairs section. You can't go up there. Okay, maybe not. Back here. Ah, gargoyle. Okay. We're just gonna... Cool. I've got the magic to fight the gargoyle, but I'm not gonna. Ooh, mole sample. Gimme. Petrified organs, please, when I go to turn this in. Okay, what did that lever do? I didn't hear anything when I flipped that lever. Is there a spot back here? There is kind of an up. Was there... Considering the last lever was guarded by a gargoyle, I almost feel like now I leave again. And something is open again. Oh, no, this whole section must have been gated off or something. I haven't seen this yet. Crab. I'm running low on arrows and I don't really want to fight the crab. How about you just chill up here? Ignore me. You just chill out right there. I guess he is a fire enemy. Hang on. He's not on fire, but he is a fire enemy. Do something interesting. No. All it says is cleanse the flames. Okay, so they have to be on fire. Interesting. Well, he's poisoned and damaged now, so we might as well see if I can get some arrows back. Come on, just another step forward. There we go. Do I have anything that regens mana? I have a potion, but I like food-wise, because I have a bunch of food. I don't think I do. Health regen and discipline. This stuff doesn't tell me what it does. I don't think that's gonna do mana. So I guess, maybe the Frosted Delight, because that took gem. Nope, that didn't do it. Okay, well, I'm gonna eat one of these and see what happens if I get mana. Nope. Okay, so then I just have to drink one of these potions. Could also drink a mana potion, but I might as well have the regen one. Yeah, as a general rule, most fish dishes regen mana. So does anything with turnip. And in order to make some of these, I think turnip has been used. Also, I think the cool jam that's made from the peaches does it too. For some reason, but I don't have any more of that, so there's another lever being guarded. That pumped something. We got more of these things that I don't want to fight because they're extremely obnoxious as an archer. We've got the upper refinery key. Okay, so do that. Yeah, I noticed that the fish dishes seem to do the mana stuff, but there are other foods that do for some reason too. Oh, refinery key depths too. Okay, well, we're just gonna yoink and leave. Ah. I kind of want to go to the upper section before going to the depths. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Gargoyle. I think you'll fight these things, maybe. One of you needs to win this battle. Is he not gonna fight them? I thought he... Oh, he got hurt by one. I think they can fight each other. He definitely seems to be chasing them. There we go. Get him. Get him. This one is not amused. He is just completely after me. Get him, Gargoyle. I believe in you. Look at him go. He might actually lose, though. Mess him up. Mess him up. Unless he staggers this thing, but he is kind of losing. Or they just miss with their attacks. Oh, come on, Gargi. I believe in you. He won! He won! Bet on Garg. Bet on Garg. There we go. He won! Heck yeah. Those gargoyles are surprisingly scary. They will solo kinda anything. Yeah, very physical resistant because they're spirits. He does physical damage. And he's somewhat weak to ethereal. But he's a freaking gargoyle. He's so scary. He's so strong in this game. Alright, I know there was just an ad break, but I have to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Here we go. Let's see. Apparently, yeah, apparently it died while I was gone. Interesting. I decided to also have a snack and grab more water because I haven't eaten anything yet today, and it is 3 p.m., almost 3:30. So, one quick microwave cheese quesadilla and some water, and we're back. Alright, so the gargoyle won the fight. I got a key to the upper and a key to the lower. This is the lower, I'm assuming, and it has what looks to be like a boss door, kind of. So... yeah... I'm only anticipating ouchie from this. Hang on. It died right after I left. Well, rip. Also, it seems like this chat is not working. Hang on. Gotta reboot that. Okay, hopefully we're good now. My other chat software is finally connecting. Okay, cool. It wasn't showing me my own chats, which was weird. Jin isn't going to be hard since I'm ranged, but he's kind of tanky and you have to fight him in 2 forms. I'm worried about the tankiness, honestly, because I don't have a ton of arrows to my name. I'm worried about a boss fight where I don't have ammo, so I feel like maybe I don't want to do this, but we'll figure it out, I guess. Are you the Jinn? Huh. Hello?
Another human. I'm not in the mood for guests. Out with you! Fine. Talk is easy. Then, leave me be. A bunch of whipcrackers captured me in my homeland and bound me with a spell.
I've got time to craft ammo, I do, but I don't have anything to craft ammo. I don't have any iron bits, and I don't have any wood. So if I wanted to craft arrows, I'd have to leave the dungeon, run all the way back to town, and come back. So we're gonna take a risk and see if I can beat this thing without
helped me escape my captivity.
You know,
Together,
having to do the
we
thing.
slaughtered our slavers and took control of the vessel. Caligrace and I owe each other a great debt.
Hi, Gracie.
Without them, they'd still be a slave. Without me, they'd have starved at sea. Another human. Move the Ember Heart. That sounds an awful lot like work. I've worked hard enough already.
Gracie, you're gonna be good. I don't need you doing this in the middle of the thing. Can you not? Can you not? People want to watch the boss battle, not you brushing up against my mic. You woke up from your nap since I got up, and now you want attention. It's a lose-lose situation. Come here. I will give you the attention for... No. No complaining. You don't get to complain. You... No. You came up here. Okay. You wanted this, so you don't get to complain about it. You wanted the attention. I have given you the attention. See how the transaction works? Okay. There you go. Attention has been received. Items have been knocked to the floor. Okay. I know what he's gonna say with these options.
What do you think I am, puny one? If you won't leave, then I'll make you leave.
Let's see what you do. Heat-seeking fireball thing. Oh, hello. That did a lot. I missed. That's not great. Yep, of course I try to draw my bow the moment he does that. And now I'm fat rolling. Yeah, this is not going well for me. I can't move at all. I need my backpack. He's gonna hit me the moment I get that. The moment I go to pick it up, he does the light beam, of course. The very second I need him to not do that. Come on. There, health. Do the thing. No, not that. Give me my backpack. Give me my backpack. There we go. I don't have a good feeling about this fight. I might have to only do strong shots. Can I not have an ad break in a minute? I'm in the middle of a boss battle. Gracie, what you doing? I love how the voice actor behind the... Yeah, I know, the heat level's going up too. I don't have a lot of time to actually do anything about that right this second. Especially when he's gonna absolutely annihilate me with that other spell. I need to do it, like, right after... That's not what I wanted. Food. There we go. And I need a cold boon. And it's still not enough. Cat, you cannot be right here. Move. Out of the way. Gone. Thank you. Get down. Or move. Okay, that's still not enough because we're in a flaming hot area. If, you know, those didn't heat seek, that'd be great. I need... I don't know. Elemental immunity. I didn't do anything. I don't have anything that I can do with this. I can only eat food, use a cool boon, and frickin' water. Like, if that's not enough, then I don't know what else I can do. Especially when I don't have anywhere I can actually run to. It takes too long to do any of these. And now I can't move. So I'm going to die to heat. There's just no way around that. That's gonna happen. And of course I missed with one of my precious arrows that I need to hit with. Oh my god! Stop missing! Cat, no! Move! Thank you. For just 1 second. I don't even think I have a healing potion on me. So I'm gonna have to do another heal chunk. I really am fighting 3 bosses at once. Stamina I'm not worried about because I got lots of stamina potions. I just gotta not die. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit me with that. My bag is overweight too. I need to drink a blue potion now. Nope. I need to switch arrow types and get some elemental arrows on him because I'm out. Oh my god, stop missing! It's an arrow, not a frickin' like pebble. Arrows go frickin' fast. Why are you missing? I hate archery. I hate archery in this game. It's so obnoxiously terrible. At least he's poisoned. Oh, here's a limited amount of ammo, and you'll never hit your target once because you gotta move all the time, and he moves all the time. And that did nothing to him. It's over, boys. It's over. It's over. I'm gonna die to heat. Because as soon as I go to do this... Oh, oh, there we go. I was waiting for that. So... I've got, like, nothing I can do to him. Because this won't be enough. And I'm just going to keep missing all my shots, apparently. Cool. And then there's gonna be more. Take up the backpack. Oh my god. There's not gonna be enough that I can do. Water. Where's water? Water. Food. More food. And let me guess. Frost boon, and that still won't work. Oh, it does work. Thank God. Okay. At least I get a breather for half a second. I don't know why I picked up an alchemy kit somewhere, but I must have. There's no way to make the temperature go down faster. Okay, let's get... He's not gonna move that much, but now that I actually have some breathing room, we're gonna do this. Just don't talk to him by accident. He seemed pretty resistant to ethereal damage, but he's not immune to poison. Okay, check status. Hot weather defense for 30 seconds. What, was a food? It had to be a food. So let's eat more food and drink a little bit more water. And then we need the cool buff again. Yeah, I don't have any more time to waste because I don't have anything that's gonna give me cool resistance. So we're just gonna have to go for it with our everything that we got. Hello, guy.
Enough! I refuse to tolerate this. What part of retired don't you... Ugh, and you've got the stupid amulet too. Now, I'm actually mad.
Okay, he's big now. Did my game bug out? No.
How do you like me now, puny human? Get out, or I'll break. I warned you. You've made the wrong choice today, little twig.
Let's see if he did hit the poison. Okay. He hit the ice, he hit the fire, and he can light on fire, so we got some debuffs going now. And since he's on fire, I should be able to use at least one of these arrows, but I don't have any more, so that's all I got for that. I'll keep hitting him with fire, I guess. Yeah, I knew he was gonna hit me with that. It's fine, though. Provided my traps actually go off, because that's a problem that they sometimes have. Temperature's going back up, and there's nothing I can do about that. I think I can, since he doesn't seem to have like extreme long range. So that's kind of funny that I can just kind of run away from him. And the water did help, so I guess it was the water that ran out first. We're gonna have to get him to step on these. Oh, soul rupture arrow. Hello. Maybe I can loot some of my extra arrows from the sides of the walls here. Not that those matter too much, because he seems to be highly resistant to those. Ah, crap. I should have spaced out the pressure plates just a bit more. Come on, do a thing. I missed again. I'm stuck on something. Time to miss. We're gonna actually have to take this so slow now, though. I was gonna, there, eat that. It didn't do much damage. Why? No, interact with the pressure plate, please. God, that was my opportunity, and now it's gone. Come on, wander over this way. I'll just sit back here while I wait. Kind of figured that would do a little bit of work since he doesn't move. That was gonna hurt. That's okay though. He should light on fire, and then I might just get one more shot off, and then we win. Or I might just wait, because he's literally about to fall over any second now. He's on fire, and he's poisoned. Probably 10 more seconds, if that. Yeah, there we go. Cool.
All right, you win! Stop already!
He wasn't immune to fire because he was taking burn damage. And he was taking damage from the actual trap itself, too. So, it worked. I was not reading chat well in combat, so... Sure, I'll be nice. I'm not gonna say maybe I want more. Although, I feel like I could earn something extra, maybe, but
Take this, and be gone with you. You have made a powerful enemy!
Cool. He was on fire. He was taking burn damage. I've never had an enemy light into flames and not take damage from it. They either take the damage or don't. They don't light into flames, ever. He was on fire from the traps. He had to be taking burn damage. Unless, for this one enemy in the entire game, which I wouldn't put it past them, they decided to make him light on fire but not take damage from it. I don't know what to say. Why am I... Wait, what? Did I not just leave? Okay. So, okay, no. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. An enemy lights on fire. That has never happened in this game before. They've either been immune to fire damage and don't light on fire, or they aren't and they take fire damage. There's like no in between. How do you have something that is not immune to being on fire but can't be hurt by the fire? That doesn't make sense. Feedback for devs, dumbest decision you've ever made if that's the case. Because, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. You either light on fire or you don't, because that's what you've taught me throughout the entire game. So, if he's immune to it, whatever, he was taking some damage from it, I swear, because I had it, there were times he wasn't poisoned and he was taking damage, so... I don't know. But regardless, he's dead, so it doesn't matter. Or rather, he's beaten, so it doesn't matter. So let's see what happens now. Get me back to town. I've got too much stuff anyway. And I have like 3 arrows to my name. I barely got through that. Risky move, but it paid out in the end, which just means I'll do something risky in the future and I'll hate myself for doing it. Because that's just how I am. Now I feel bad that my cat got put on the floor. She just wanted to hang out and get pets, but she was laying all over my microphone and my headphone cable, which is really annoying because now there's fur everywhere. So I have like an itchy face because of cat fur. She's messing with my audio. She's crawling around on my keyboard, switching my game from keyboard and mouse to controller constantly. And then I had the boss and the whole heat thing I was dealing with at the same time. Worst combination of things. But he moved the rock, so we should be getting out of here soon. Just to make it back into town with my no stamina. And then we can see what happens next, because it's probably going to be like, build 7 Uber buildings. Because the big ones aren't enough. These things also suck, by the way. They have way too much health for what they are. Fun enemy. They do the soul drain explosion thing, but God, they're annoying to fight too. I wouldn't say there's a single enemy in this DLC that I enjoy fighting. It's not that I hate fighting them, I just don't think there's any that are like, oh, this is so cool. Because the closest thing that I thought was cool fighting so far has been the Myrmitar. Oh, actually, no, the Scarlet Emissary. That's the only thing that's new. I was gonna say the Myrmitar, but the Myrmitar shares the same moveset as the Wendigo.
Help you?
So, like, it's not really different. But the Scarlet Emissary is really cool. And I guess the Gargoyles are cool. I don't really enjoy fighting them, but they are cool. I like how tanky they are. It makes it fun for kiting them into other enemies. I think the best thing about the Gargoyles, really, is that they can be aggroed into other enemies. That they really don't give a crap. They're just on guard duty, and anything that approaches them can be killed. I kind of like that about them. I wish more things had friendly fire. I don't think I want most of this stuff. Twitch, what the hell's wrong with you? Hold on, though. Let me get this straight. YouTube is fine? Yeah, YouTube is fine. Twitch, you suck. Twitch, you suck. That's all I can say. Let's try this again. What's your problem, Twitch? YouTube is fine. What's your problem? It's not even like a low connection signal with Twitch. They just straight up close the connection. OBS just says I'm doing 0. I have 0 kilobits. But it's just a Twitch thing, because it doesn't happen on YouTube. So, I don't know what they think they're doing, but whatever.
Excellent work.
You know, if I went in there more prepared, I don't think that would have been as bad of a fight. Although the heat was terrible, but whatever. I'll say it's even.
Jin showed up right on time with the Ember Heart. I need you to listen.
Oh my god.
Yes, yes, good for you. I've done my...
It's all right, friend. I'll take care of it right now. The magma below the town ought to do just fine.
Ah, sweet release. A 2 centuries long migraine lifted.
I won't let us walk the same path our nobles did. We need to work together out of solidarity, not fear. So, there you are. Now, what Thank you. Here's what we need.
Food.
Get it done.
Food? Screw you, game. I need petrified organs.
So, what are we working on today?
Jin's lamp. Is this a lantern? What, when held in hand, what is it? No, I don't want to sell it. What are you? Yeah, it's a lantern. Okay. Interesting. Says when held in hand it does this, so it doesn't work on your bag. Is what I'm assuming. Because for as little as I actually use a lantern, I wouldn't mind having the lamp give me the extra status resist. Can I get... I need more frost beetles. That's what I need. These are like just out of range of each other. I can't light both of them at once. Oh, well, there's the Ember Heart. I was wondering what the heck they were talking about.
Can I help you?
Ugh, man. My nose is so itchy from the cat hair. Stop. Body, please stop dying on me. Here, you can have this stuff. I'm not gonna use it. Thanks, Stream Elements. You're only late by a lot. Maybe I should sell some more stuff. It's too bad offhand lantern is more viable. There's a handful of lanterns that can do special things and wielded. You know, I've never found anything. That's the first one I've ever found. They're probably really well hidden.
Can I help you?
None of them are great enough to justify it. Yeah. And again, it doesn't work at all as an archer because of you needing both hands to do anything. And I'm sure two-handed builds kind of had this problem too. But like, it doesn't work for my build at all. So I never use them. The Virgin Lanterns and Harmattan can be enchanted to do different things with the flamethrower spell. You know, I feel like I saw that enchantment listed somewhere, whatever one that is. I feel like I remember seeing something about that. Okay, so I was gonna make more bread things. And make alpha jerky, or no, tor crab jerky. There. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this rainbow tartine stuff, also restores magic. Apparently I need to sleep. Yeah, that makes sense. It's been a bit.
Is there something you need?
Okay. I should go check the alchemist and actually go, like, buy arrows every time I'm in town. Because it really seems like these new arrows are what I'm gonna need to actually get through a lot of this. I wonder if I can defeat the snails somehow now.
Want to buy something?
It hasn't been long enough for him to want to sell more arrows. Okay. should probably learn the bomb recipes. I don't intend on using bombs, but you never know. So, with magic, what I've found so far is you've got totem magic, you've got rune magic, and you've got hex magic. Is there, like, normal, quote-unquote, magic? Like, straight up just attack things with it? I know there's the flamethrower spell, but, like, the ice witches have, like, ice magic that you see occasionally, and then, like, a bunch of things can spew, like, poison breath and whatever. Is there, like, those? I've never seen those.
So, what are we working on today?
So, what's on the agenda today?
Okay, we're making 250 funds a day, which is nice. That's really good, actually. Our food is a little low. 35 per day up is good instead of draining, but... oh, man. Let's see.
Wonderful news.
I'm really not so certain about our situation.
Shut up, dude. I was just about to be
Rose
done.
by an inch last night, Evangeline. The change was visible.
The magma flow shifts all the time, Dorian. You know that.
I agree with Evangeline. There's no natural reason why the magma would suddenly rise on its own.
Hint, hint.
Let me think this through.
I'll start inspecting it once again once this last batch of essential construction is finished. Otherwise, it'll take at least 150 days before I actually have time to get around to your concerns.
Here's the plan.
4 specialized buildings with 2 total improved upon. Okay, that's not that bad, because I have 1 improved and 2 specialized buildings. So I'm probably going to specialize the blacksmith, and then I'll build probably the city hall and... I don't know, maybe...
So, what are we working on today?
What do we want to do? Communal garden's kind of cool for the food. I could upgrade that. It generates more food, so I don't have to worry about that. And gives me ingredients that refresh every week, which is cool. But I need a city hall. So, maybe I don't do what's the blacksmith improvement? There's actually 2 improvements to everything, but let's see. This gives you passive skill trainer, increases max HP and physical damage. Okay. Construction requirements joined Levant. Ah, okay. That's cool. Like, I almost feel like I should do that, but... Blacksmith gets armor forge or weapon forge, depending on what you give him. So you can make custom weapons, which is probably how you make, like, glass weapons and stuff. Gladiators Arena, I care nothing about. Cause I don't even have Bloodroot, so, like, that's not happening. Blueprint stockpile upgrade warehouse. 2,000 timberstone and food. That might be nice, but I need a city hall, so I guess we're building a city hall. And water purifier can give you the distillery, gives you wine every week, and generates 100 funds per day. That's kind of cool. Okay, well, we need a city hall. Like, that's starting to be the thing that's holding me back. And I have an amethyst geode. 20 funds per day per point of housing. 6 weeks. That's gonna take a while. Enchanting Guild. I actually have the voltaic vines. Let's see. Ice witches are using sigil spells. For some reason, they don't have to have the ice sigil down to do the spells. There's basically no straightforward magic. All comes from setup and combinations. Free food's very good. Definitely take your faction-specific reward, or building, rather. But I don't have Bloodroot. Ugh. And I can't buy Bloodroot. And I need 2 upgrades to like 2 different buildings need an upgrade, and I've already upgraded the alchemist. I'll get to it soon? Question mark? I don't know when I'm gonna get to it. I have to build City Hall at this point, it seems like. And I have everything I need for that, so I just need the Amethyst Geode. So we might as well get that. And I don't know if you can actually build more than 1 building at a time. You probably can. But I've never had like the money to do that, so I haven't tried. Where the heck am I gonna put City Hall? It can't exactly go, like, right here. Maybe I'll put it over in this corner. What else is there? There's the enchanting shop. Maybe I put it down here a little bit more. Like, where is it? Because I can put something there, and then I bet I can put something back here. Yeah, I can definitely put things back here. How about City Hall goes in this corner? That seems like a good spot for it. Start construction. See you in many days. That thing's weird. So it, like, hovers and is being chained here. Huh. Well, time to do the backpack trick. I also need to sleep. Wait. If I do this,
So,
I don't have to sleep, I
what are we working on
bet.
today? We're grateful to you.
$7 days of work is gonna give me so many funds, though. I might want to start another upgrade, if I can. Because that's gonna be a couple thousand, like almost 2,000
How can I help?
funds. Yeah, we're at 6,800. And some of these are really expensive. They're like 8,000, but like maybe I should.
What are we working on today?
Maybe I should upgrade like the Woodcutter's Lodge or something at the same time. Because realistically speaking, if money is a concern, I have an entire box full of things I can sell. But it only does... It makes the funds upkeep go up. and only provides 6 wood each day, which I feel like I could just buy, so maybe I don't. I wish I could get Bloodroot. I'm gonna have to go, like, sample farming. I will probably look it up and see if I can do some farming off camera, maybe. I did a little bit of farming before. Communal garden sounds really nice. Indigested mana stone I have, and that would count as an upgrade as well. And I think I'm gonna get that. Because that's what I keep getting from my mole pig things instead of the petrified organs.
So, what are we working on today?
And it gives me more food, which as I build more buildings, I'm probably going to want the more food. City Hall must be built first. No, you can't. Okay. Good to know. I always blow through this part, so I don't know if there's things to definitely avoid doing.
So, what are we working on today?
Well, we're gonna
grateful
spend
to
some
you.
time helping them. We'll see what happens. I don't think that's enough time for them to finish doing what they were doing. I'm gonna leave my backpack there. I should probably check the shops every time, too. Five days, okay. Yeah, I should be looking for arrows and stuff while I'm waiting here. How about... what can I sell that's worth some money? Entomber hat is one of them for sure. I could probably make some weapons and stuff too. I'm not going to be able to move very well.
Is there something you need?
While I don't like the grind that you have to do for this, for the special resources, I can say that I am thoroughly enjoying actually building the town, though. I think that's a really, really, really cool thing.
Want
I've
to
said
buy
it many
something?
times while streaming, but, like, I kind of can't get over how cool it is to actually build a town back up. I think I want explosive arrows too. They're expensive as hell, but I'll take it. It's fine. I feel like gargoyle urn shards have to be used in alchemy or something. This is the alchemist shop, but he never seems to have anything I don't know. Palladium arrow. And venom arrow. I'll finally be able to make some lightning arrows. Being able to make the stuff, or make the town with the stuff I want, is really cool. It's just the fact that, like, you're building something from nothing, which is one of my favorite things about survival games, is the start from nothing into something crazy. That's why I really like those so much. So, being able to do that in this game is great. This game is honestly, like, it's super fun. It's just, like, I don't know. I don't know how to, like, part of me wants to say this is like, oh, great game, one of the best games ever made. And then part of me says, like, other parts are like, this sucks so much, I never want to play this again. I feel like this game only gets better with the more knowledge you have of it. So on a subsequent playthrough, if you come in here and you start building, you know, okay, like, this is the Masons Guild or whatever. I thought this might be like a building I could interact with or something. No. Because in some games, you build a building and then there'll be like, it passively generates, whatever, 20 stone a day. But if you work it, then you can make 50 stones a day or something. And like, you can improve it that way. So I built it there, but now knowing that it does nothing, I would put alchemist shop, blacksmith, and all this stuff right here. I'd move the houses down to the weird sides. You can't put anything down there yet. But I'd, like, you know, build stuff a lot more strategically than I have been. Gargoyle urn shirts only used for Slayer armor. Which I do know how to make. Hang on. Like, I'm probably not going to use it, but, like, what's it look like? Because if it looks cool. Or if it does something cool. Because I do kind of intend on using legacy chests. Yeah, Slayer armor. What's it do? 12% damage bonus, resistance to cold and fire. That's cool. So that's good for this region specifically. Impact resistance 8. Honestly, it's not terrible. And I have all the stuff to make it, so like it's probably worth more put together. I mean, what am I gonna do? Sell the merm tongue and palladium scraps separately? And it's not even used in the helmet, it's just used in the actual chest piece. Huh. I shouldn't be selling the Twanus or... Well, I guess I probably wouldn't get a Brutal Axe anytime soon either, so... If I was gonna be a melee character, what weapon and what armor should I be looking into? If you had to choose. Like, I would probably do standard sword and shield, or club and shield would be my thing. I never went to the upper refinery. I am kind of curious. I think you said there's nothing there, but I am kind of curious. Maybe there's a sample or something that can be found up there. You have so many poison arrows and a good amount of mana arrows, lots of flame arrows. I think I'm just gonna take my standard arrows real quick. Mace and sword with shield are solid options. Two-handed hammer is probably easiest because it has a shove attack, which is like a kick with no cooldown. But like, what would you say is a good like armor set to wear as a melee character then? Like, I'm sure there's a ton out there, but like, if I wanted to be a melee character and I was gonna put something in a legacy chest, I'd probably give myself a club and a sword and a shield, but then I'd probably want to give myself armor, or maybe I'd give myself the like, how many pieces of armor are there? 3 pieces of armor. So maybe I give myself 3 pieces of armor and a sword or a club of some kind to go through legacy chests. Maybe not. How much does the Slayer armor get? Like, how much is it worth when I'm done with this? We need... It was 2 palladium and a tongue. I have tongues. Lots of palladium. Well, like, if I was gonna do, like, a standard fighter character, somebody who's more martial, who's not getting into magic or anything like that, who's, you know, sword and shielding and whatever, because I know some shields can apply special effects with like the shield bash, but I don't know if it's worth doing that or if it would be better to just get a kick-ass weapon.
Is there something you need?
This is only worth 135. I feel like that's not much more than the sum of everything, if it's even worth more. But it has great status resist. What is this? Oh, okay, that's weird. Okay.
Is there something you need? Is there something you... Excellent.
I feel like, yeah. What Fahara's saying is like probably a... I don't know, the Slayer armor seemed cool because it would be like, oh, that's extra damage I'm doing. So it's like extra damage. If I want to do a build that does like more physical damage than anything else, is Slayer armor the way to go because of what it does? Or is there like attack speed boosting armor I should do instead? Because I don't know. Or like, what weapon would you put with that armor? If you pick Slayer, is it better to use like Knuckles? Or is like the monk-esque class better with light armor for some reason because you need to dodge a lot or something like that?
What are we working on today?
Because I'm sort of building a next build in my head. I don't think I'm gonna stream that, and I don't know when I would play. I mean, I might stream it in the future, but it would probably be in like the distant future. But I'm thinking about like, what would I do for a next build?
This is a relief.
I almost like the idea of like a tank-esque character that's doing the punching stuff from Monk. Wearing heavy armor but also doing punching. That sounds like a fun little like twist on a build. But like sword and shield or club and shield is just so good because I used that in the very beginning of this run. The damage bonus might be better with a high attack weapon, so maybe two-handed weapon. Some of the best melee weapons don't necessarily do enough physical damage to warrant gearing up for boosted physical damage, but it's like... I wonder, like, okay, so some of the weapons don't do enough damage to do that, but there is a build like that. So maybe I don't do the punching thing. Maybe I do, like, a, you know, two-handed club or something like that to really get the benefit of that armor. But, like, I don't know. I'd have to, like, scour the wiki, create armors, and really, really plan for the next build. Yeah, we have so much money, this isn't even funny right now. But, like, I'm curious. Let's go with that build. For fun, for you guys who are probably interested in the build crafting aspects. If I was going to build a character where the whole thing was heavy armor but using fist weapons, what would I be looking at? What type of armor, what type of weapon, like, or like what, not type because it's fist weapons and heavy armor, but like, would we be looking at like Slayer armor, stuff that increases damage per hit? Would we be looking at attack speed stuff? Would we be looking at elemental stuff more than anything? Although I'd want to lean more into physical damage because elemental's cool and all, but I just did an entire playthrough with this that way.
So, what are we working on today? This is a relief.
So, like, if I was gonna go kind of the opposite of this, a melee fighter with no elemental affinity, preferably faster attack speed, what would that look like? Enchant Iron Knuckles with unsuspecting strength and legacy those. They'll turn into gold knuckles, but keep their enchantment, so they'll do tons of physical damage and never break. See, that sounds like a cool thing. So, like, what would I wear with that for armor, then? What would you recommend armor and armor enchantment-wise? Because, as far as I understand, the only thing that goes in a legacy chest is weapons and armor. So if I use one for a weapon, there's 3 more legacy chests, which would be an entire set of armor. And if I was doing said playthrough like that, who should I side with? Well, if your concern is stamina cost, to go with the Master Kazite set by legacying the Kazite set pieces. Maybe. What is... So that just, like, reduces stamina cost of attacks or something? I don't know what that does off the top of my head.
So, what are we working on today?
Oh, my contact. There we go.
We're grateful to you.
Guess who's back, 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 back again, again. Gracie's back, back. Tell a friend. Hi, kitty cat. What you doing? I won't throw you off the desk this time. I promise. I'm no longer in the boss fight, and you're no longer... I mean, you're in the way, but you're being cute about it, so...
So, what are we working on today?
Can you not do that, Gracie?
We're grateful to you.
What would you say is the #1 issue with a Knuckle build? If I was gonna do, like, Knuckles or, you know, whatever. What's the #1 issue? Is it stamina cost? Is it damage output? Whoa, what the heck? They're not here. They must have moved. Yeah, dang it. They're so far away now. Ah, see, had I known that, I would have probably built that closer to the entrance so I wouldn't have to run as far. But I do get a bed. I get a real bed. That's nice. And I got a buff. Sleep, City Hall, stamina cost, actions, 20%. Okay. Well, I'll just put it in chat.